graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles content. The Phillies lost yesterday. They made it very close at the very end in that ninth inning, but they ended up falling short, and they lost 5-4, even though I say it really should have been like an 8-0 ball game. That's how I feel about it. But regardless, they got the L yesterday, and now they're trying to get back on track tonight to try to even the series. Now, the good news is that Cristopher Sanchez is going to be on the bump, and this is a guy who struck out 12 batters in his last time out there, and he did really good against the Giants. Now, part of it was because there were shadows out there, obviously, and they just were not able to see the changeup really well, and he was able to get 11 of his 12 strikeouts on that changeup, which was absolutely filthy. Don't get me wrong. But Giants hitters were absolutely confused. They could not solve Cristopher Sanchez, and hopefully he can give you 7 good innings tonight, and the Phillies offense can do what they have to do against Griffin Canning, because, to be honest with you, I don't think anybody can trust this bullpen right now. There's not a single arm in that bullpen that you can really rely on right now, and that is the truth. I would love to say that I could rely on Orion Kerkering. He had a couple of bad outings. I'd love to say that I could rely on Jose Ruiz. He gave up a homer last night, and it was not good. I would love to say that I could rely even on Jose Alvarado in high leverage spots, but the problem is that they're using him all the time, and the wear and tear is not good for when he has to pitch in May, June, and even further into the season. So obviously we need another pitcher, but I need this offense and Cristopher Sanchez to do its job today, because that's the only way I see them winning this game. I don't trust anybody out of this bullpen. And Sanchez is going to have to pretty much give you 7 innings and give up just 1 run or something along those lines, and the offense is going to have to give you 6 runs. But even that might be too much. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see how everything does go. But, yeah, how are you all feeling? Let me know what's going through your mind. Last night was really disappointing. There's no doubt about it. There's no way to sugarcoat it. I was really disappointed in the team effort last night. I said it during the postgame show. They were unprepared, and they did not execute their game plan, and they didn't have a good game plan coming into the ball game. But yes, the Phillies offense today is going to have to do its job against Griffin Canning. This is a guy who has a four-seamer, he has a slider, a changeup, a cutter, a knuckle curve, and a sinker. Okay, but mainly he goes to the slider and the four-seamer a lot of the times. Batters are actually hitting 250 against his slider and 111 against his four-seamer, which isn't really so good. And I know that this team loves to hit a lot of fastballs, and they're good at that. But with the way that he's been able to locate his pitches, he's done a very good job this season at doing those types of things. So the question is, how can they make him feel uncomfortable And the way that they're going to have to approach it is they're going to have to foul pitches off, and they're going to have to be very disciplined at the plate. A lot easier said than done. They're really going to have to go in there with a mindset and not play a guessing game, and they're just going to have to get into his head. This is where the small ball comes into play. Can guys get on base, and then can they distract him? Can they get to him? And that's the whole thing about baseball is when you get into a pitcher's head, then you're able to make a snowball effect or a domino effect, and you're able to get runs that way. And so I don't know how they're going to be able to do that tonight, but I think that the main approach that they need to have coming into this is work up the pitch count, foul off pitches, and really try to make him go to some of his other pitches like his sinker. And hopefully he will make some mistakes if he does that. So I want to hear what your final score predictions are. Let me know down below. And yeah, man, we're ready to get started. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go, baby! Phillies are winning tonight. Cherry Hill in the house. Let's go. South Jersey, baby! Let's go. Got to quit leaving guys hanging on base. It's been really disappointing. Yeah, like I said, obviously, runners in scoring position has been an issue, but do you know why that's been a problem? Because not only are the Phillies tensing up. See, this is what happens when you sort of zoom out, and I kind of did this today. I was listening to other people's takes on their team because I wanted to sort of get a feel for, how other fan bases feel about their team, where those teams are struggling. And I think that when I get an outside perspective on things, not only are the Phillies tensing up with runners in scoring position, but it seems like that their selection, their approach at the plate has just been so bad where they're either guessing or they're being way too aggressive. And you can't have either or. You got to go in there with a mindset. Last night, Bryce Harper in that at-bat, he got all sliders. He wasn't going to get any fastballs. And that was the game plan for Edwin Diaz. And Bryce Harper, tipped to the cap to Edwin Diaz, won that battle because he knew that he could get into his head by giving him all bad pitches to swing at. And so, it worked. But that's also something that Bryce has to capitalize on. And I've been saying that for a little bit of time. All right, so our starting lineups. We got Bryson Stott batting in the leadoff spot. Trey Turner's hitting second. Then it's Bryce Harper hitting third. Kyle Schwarber is hitting in the cleanup spot. Nick Castellanos playing out in right field, batting fifth. Max Kepler is sixth in the lineup, playing out in left field. JT Realmuto is going to be catching behind the plate. He'll be batting seventh. Alec Bohm is eighth over at third base. And the caboose is Johan Rojas. He is batting in the ninth spot, playing out in center field. Okay, so let's see what everybody's saying. Dylan Town says that my final score prediction is 8-4 Phillies. Hardcore says, did I miss the pregame? Did you miss the pregame on here? Yeah, I did a little pregame around like 7 o'clock, so we're all good. But yeah, all right, 8-4 Phillies. What's your final score predictions? Please comment them down below. Give me some more final score predictions. That'd be great. Let's refresh this page. And let's see if this is up yet. It's not. All right, Mets are in their black tops and white bottoms. The text says Mets. It's outlined in orange across the chest, but it's colored in blue. And then they have on the back side, they have their last names outlined in orange, and it's also colored in in blue, and same thing with the numbers as well. Okay, Luis Torrens will be catching behind the plate today for the Mets. And then over at first base, it'll be Pete Alonso. The second baseman is Luis Angel Acuna. I don't know why I put him in at shortstop. Lindor is at shortstop. And at third base, it's Mark Vientos. So we are ready to get underway. And the first pitch, here it is. It's a little bit low, but it's a called strike to Bryson Stott. Phillies, on the other hand, are in their gray tops, gray bottoms. Stott last night went 2 for 5. His average is up to 295. He had a 3-run homer in the ninth inning off of Diaz. 0-1 to start, and it's taken down for a ball. To finish out the Mets defense, out in left field, they got Jose Azocar. And then center field, it's Tyrone Taylor. And the right fielder is Juan Soto. 1 ball, 1 strike, and nobody out in the top of the first. And the 1-1 is tapped foul. Stott is on an 8-game hitting streak. He's 12 for his last 35. And when leading off, he has a 3.08 average. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch to Stott. And there's a line drive base hit out to left field, make it a 9-game hitting streak for Bryson Stott. One of the positives that I've seen from Bryson Stott is that he's done a very good job hitting in the leadoff spot. And I'm happy that they are continuing to put him there, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Happy Tuesday to you too, my friend. Happy Tuesday to you too, my friend. What's going on? 6-5 Phillies. That's Stoney's final score prediction. What's up, Stoney? The pitch to Trey. Line drive, foul ball. 6-5 Phillies, says Scott 2. 22-5 Phillies with Cody Clemens coming into pitch, says the Bohm Zone. What's going on, man? How are you? Do you guys think that Stott hitting on the leadoff spot's the right way to go? I just said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. So it's no balls, 1 strike. If I don't get to your comments, don't take it personally. I'm scrolling through chat. I'm calling the game, doing it like a radio play-by-play. And I got to keep up with the plays. Here's the 0-1 to Turner. And that looked like it was a strike, but it's called a ball. David said hi. What's up, dude? So Canning is on the mound. It's Griffin Canning. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. And the next pitch, check swing. Did he go? They say no at first base. So Stott got on with an opposite field single. Nate Tomlinson's the home plate umpire. Mark Wagner's at first. Bruce Dreckman's at second. And Shane Livensperger is at third. The 2-1. It's in there for a strike. It was a fastball at 96. Money line today for the Phillies is at -150. And for the Mets, they're at +120. Phillies are 3 games behind the Mets in the NL East. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Trey Turner. There's a line drive. It's hit sharply just right out in right field to Juan Soto, and he didn't even have to move. And there's 1 away. Just off the end of the bat. And that'll bring up Bryce Harper to the plate. Left my tissues over there. Great. Temperature, it's 76 degrees out at Citi Field. Sun is going down. There's still a little bit of daylight out there. The pitch to Bryce Harper, and he looks at the changeup that's in there at the kneecaps for strike 1. JJ, let's win tonight. Yes, sir. Please join the Discord server, folks. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch to Harper, and he lifts this one out to left center field. It's carrying. It's going back towards the warning track, and it'll be caught for the 2nd out. Nice catch there by Azocar. And there's 2 away. I think his timing was just a little bit off there. Phillies are also 2.5 games above the Marlins. And they're 3.5 above the Braves and the Nationals. Both are 9-13. The Braves have put on 4 straight wins. Schwarber is at the plate now. And the first pitch he sees is a fastball that's in the zone for strike 1. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. The ball is 1 strike. Canning has had a pretty good season so far. Again, we mentioned a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, a cutter, a knuckle curve, and a sinker. That's what he throws. 1 ball, 1 strike. Batters are hitting 111 against his four-seamer. He's thrown it 127 times just this season. And last year, they were hitting 250 against his four-seamer. 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup and the pitch to Schwarber, and that is going to be hit out to right field for a base hit. Takes 2 bounces in front of Juan Soto, and stopping at third base is Stott. And Kyle Schwarber, who got a hanger right down the middle, didn't want to hit it too deep, but got the barrel on the bat, squared it up, and hit a line drive out to right. That's the second single of the inning, and Nick Castellanos is going to come on up to the plate. Casty's average was at 303 a couple of nights ago, but he's sort of cooled off. It's just 3 for his last 15. Runners are at the corners. The pitch to Casty, swinging a miss. Got a slider that was out of the zone. His average sits at 289. He's 2 for 8 in his career against Canning with a double, a triple, and an RBI. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Casty, and he hits this one out to right field. It's hooking foul, and it'll find the seats. Actually hit the rail and then bounced out. And Soto goes over to get the baseball and tosses it to a fan. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. Yes, sir. The ball is 2 strikes. The pitch. And sticking down for a ball. Jam today. We'll listen on the drive home. Enjoy the game and the community. Nice. The 4-3 side is open. The 1-2 to Casty. And he chops a foul. Castellanos just hitting .228 against right-handed pitching, but he's batting .423 against lefties. That's in 23 at-bats. Toss bat to first, and Schwarber is safe. Alonso tried to apply the tag, but it was not in time. Let's see again. They're not going to review it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Canning gets set from the belt, and there's the 1-2, and Castellanos hits this one out to center field. It's playable for the center fielder Taylor, and he makes the catch. Just took about 2 steps back. And the catch is made, out number 3 recorded, and we're going to the bottom of the first. 2 singles for the Phillies, but no runs. And 2 men left. We're going to the bottom of the first at Citi Field. Okay. One thing I'm going to try to do a little bit more of today that I haven't really done a lot of this year is try to give you some more stats. Okay, so if you're like, man, like you're giving a lot more stats today, it's because I want to try something new. I want to see if this flows into conversation. You know, I like to mix some things up. I feel like I haven't really done that as much this year. So we're going to the bottom of the first. Francisco Lindor will be batting in the leadoff spot. Then it's Juan Soto, Pete Alonso, Mark Vientos, Starling Marte, Luis Torrens, and then it'll be Tyrone Taylor, Luis Angel Acuna, and Jose Azocar. And that is the 9 hitters for the Mets. Again, Lindor, Soto, Alonso, Vientos, Marte, Torrens, Taylor, Acuna, and Azakar. And they will be facing Cristopher Sanchez. Sanchez has a 2.96 earned run average so far this year. 31 strikeouts, too. His last outing, he went 7 innings, gave up 2 earned runs, 12 strikeouts, only allowed 1 walk. That was against the Giants. He's 28 years old. He has 31 strikeouts on the season as well. So, he will be pitching against the Mets. And the last time he actually pitched against the Mets, which was in the playoffs, he went 5 innings. He gave up 2 earned runs. He did allow a homer, but the Phillies ended up winning that game. That was game 2. A total of 80 pitches. So Lindor, Soto, Alonso, Vientos, Marte, Torrens, Taylor, Acuna, and Azakar. And Lindor, who's going to be batting on the right side, will have a date with Cristopher Sanchez. First pitch. It's a fastball that's taken at 94 miles per hour at the kneecaps. We've talked a lot about the changeup that Sanchez has been able to throw. It just looks so good. 0-1, and that's inside for a ball. That fastball came at 96, so from 94 to 96. It's just inside. What's going on, folks? One. That's taken down in the dirt for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Folks, if you wouldn't mind, join the Discord server. You haven't done so already. The pitch, and there's a line drive base hit out to right field. And Lindor, who had a leadoff homer last night, to start off the bottom of the first, gets on with a leadoff single. Join the Discord server. I want us to get more active on the Discord chat. I do. Part of that I blame myself because I haven't really been promoting it as much. I really would love us to grow on Discord and be able to just have a Phillies chat community. And the only way for me to do that is to push it. The pitch to Juan Soto, and he fouls it off. So if you have not joined the Discord server, please do so. It's right here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Steve. Soto batting .244 on the season. Has a .370 on-base percentage as well. 3 homers and 12 RBI. Just missed a 3-run homer last night. It barely went foul, and it was a foul ball. 0-1, and it's inside for a ball. Sanchez has a very high changeup usage, and, well, he's been using it at 39%, which does lead all of baseball. 1-1 pitch, and there's a changeup that just misses for ball 2. Two one pitch, swing and a miss. Opponents are batting .203 against Sanchez at home this year. But he has a 3.50 ERA in 18 innings. And a 1.42 ERA on the road in 6 innings. 2-2 pitch, ground ball, nice backhand to stop by Bohm. To throw to second, there's one. To throw to first, and Soto just beats it out. It was actually a really nice play by Alec. It's going to go down as a 5-4 fielder's choice. So Lindor goes back over to the dugout. And that'll bring up Pete Alonso. Phillies defense will look like this on the mound. It's Sanchez behind the plate. His battery is JT. At first base, it's Price. Second base, it's Stott. Third base, it's Bohm. And at shortstop, it's Trey. The pitch to Alonso, swing and a miss. In the outfield, you got Kepler in left, Castellanos in right, and sandwiched in between the both of them is Johan Rojas. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. 0-1 pitch, swinging a little tapper towards the mound, and Sanchez has it. Underhanded throw to first is in time. That was sort of like a sacrifice bunt. That's how softly it was hit. And so Soto does advance over to second base. And Pete is out. It's going to go down as a 1-3. Two gone, and a runner on over at second. They'll bring up Mark Vientos. First pitch to Vientos is in there for strike one. Vientos' average is just at 167. Note that he did a great job last year in the NLDS and in the NLCS too. The ball is one strike. The pitch, that's outside for a ball. Came at 96 miles per hour. He actually just returned. He missed 2 games in a row with groin discomfort. He's now 25 years old. And he'll take the next pitch low and outside for ball 2. His nickname is Swaggy V. He'll call for time very quickly and step out of the box. Soto does lead off over at second base. Born in Norwalk, Connecticut. But he was raised in New York. 2-1 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to third base. It's a foul ball. He's credited as a fan of A-Rod and Machado. I was also a fan of David Wright, too. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. The pitch from Sanchez, and it's way outside for ball 3. Seems like he's been trying to use these change-ups over on the left side of the zone. When he's facing home plate, of course. He's just not getting those calls on those types of change-ups. 3-2, and a foul ball. That goes out of play. What's going on, folks? 3 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the first. On deck is Starling Marte. And a big payoff pitch to Vientos. Here it comes, and another foul ball. This is a very good at-bat by Mark. Took a couple of change-ups outside, and then just fouled off a couple of sinkers, making Sanchez work. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming on up. And he looks back at second, Sanchez, that is. Now back to the plate in the 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive base hit down the left field line. Soto's going to score, and the Mets are going to take a 1-0 lead. As Kepler jogs over towards the corner. And an RBI double by Mark Vientos. That thing was scorched. No chance for Bohm to get to that. He hit it right down that line. That was the one thing I was a little bit nervous about with Sanchez is, again, you have to, and again, it's, it goes back to this bullpen, right? Pitch, swing and a miss. Which is unfair because as great as the starting staff has been, you have to rely on them to be perfect. because the offense really hasn't been giving you much. They've been very inconsistent, to say the least. 0-1 is the count, and the pitch, it's a changeup that swung on and missed for strike 2. Hopefully that's it, though. Marte chewing his gum. He's been in the league for quite some time. No balls, 2 strikes to Starling Marte. He's the DH in tonight's game. And the 0-2 to Marte. That's going to bounce in the dirt and get away from JT. And Vientos will head over to third. He's now 90 feet away from scoring. Marte is 36 years old. He's been in the league since 2012. Spent the first 8 years of his career with the Pirates. Here's the 1-2 to Marte. It just misses. This year his average is at 179. He's played in 15 games, and he's had 39 total at-bats. Has scored 4 runs and just 7 hits. The 2-2 to Marte. Just misses again inside for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. At-the-bat payoff pitch counts, and the next pitch is down low for ball 4, and Marte does get on with a walk. And Luis Torrens is the next victim. And Caleb is going to go out there to have a conversation, as he should. We've been sort of criticizing the Phillies throughout this season for not using their timeouts. I wish that there was a stat that could tell us how many timeouts this team has left, but it doesn't seem like that's a box score stat. Not saying that it should be a box score stat, but there should be some sort of stat out there. If you have not joined the Discord server, please make sure that you do. I want us to grow on Discord, and I want us to really try to get more baseball talk in the community. Sanchez is not sharp at all. Nope. Not at all. I think a little problem with the Discord is your thoughts go on so long that I'm just repeating what you're saying or forget my point. I think a little problem with the Discord is your thoughts go on so long. What do you mean by that? I mean, technically we are having the same conversation, which is really not a problem. I mean, like, whenever you call into a show, that's what you're going to deal with, too. Sometimes you bring up the same points, or you're forgetting your point. Yeah, that does happen. But that happens on the phone lines, too, like when you call into a radio show as well. 1-0 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Phillies are 6-18 at Citi Field since 2022. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike called. It's a 94-mile-per-hour sinker. Time called by Torrens, who's batting .226 on the season. He's getting a lot of playing time because Francisco Alvarez is on the IL. Two balls, 1 strike. Vientos over at third. And at first base, it's Marte. 2-1. It's inside. One with a slider. It's just not getting a good grip on these pitches, it feels like. Or just something looks off. 3-1 is the count, and here's the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Mets lead at 1-0. They got an RBI double from Mark Vientos. That would score Juan Soto. Three-two pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And, well, Torrens does strike out as he can't catch up to the heater. And we're going to the top of the second. It's 1-0 New York. You're back in a flash. We're going to the top of the second. It'll be Kepler, Realmuto, and Bohm due up in the batting order for Philadelphia. Stada had a single in the top of the first to lead off the game, extending his hitting streak to 9 games in a row. And then Trey Turner lined out to right. Bryce Harper flied out to left. Just missed a homer. And then Schwarber got on with a single. And then with runners at first and third with 2 outs, Castellanos flat out to center to end the top of the first. And then the Mets would get an RBI double from Mark Vientos to score Juan Soto in the bottom of the first. And the Mets lead at 1-0 already. Phillies money line coming into today, according to FanDuel, was at -134. Griffin Canning is going to go out there for his second inning of work. He threw 19 pitches in the first inning. 14 of them were strikes. And so Kepler will get a crack at it. Left-handed hitter with red batting gloves, black bat, and he takes the first pitch upstairs for a ball. Sure you'll hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. 61 likes, 155 watching. Let's change that, folks. How are we feeling about this game? The 1-0 pitch. There's a foul ball. If you have not given me your final score predictions, what are your final score predictions? Let me know down below. I'm going with, I'll be nice today. I'm going to go 4-1 Phils. 4-1. Am I being too optimistic? Maybe. 1-1. That's taken up high for a ball. And I'll change it. I'll say 5-2. 5-2. Excuse me. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kepler. And the pitch. It was a high fastball, but he swings at it anyways. It was a half swing. But he went around. Mets are 10-1 at home this year. Phillies on the road. Well, they're 2 games under 500. 4-6. 2-2 pitch. And it's low and away for a ball. Only game that they lost at home was against the Marlins. They got shut out 5-0. That was from Max Meyer, who flirted with a no-hitter. It's been really good this year. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a slider that was nasty. By nasty, I mean in the dirt. And Kepler goes fishing after it. And 1 gone. Hit that thumbs up button. And subscribe. Also, please join the Discord server if you haven't done so already. Want us to get more people active on the chat. 1 out, top of the second. And JT Realmuto will step on into the box. And he takes a four-seamer way down low for ball 1. JT has a .232 average in 19 games. He has been very poor at the plate this year. 1-0 pitch is taken down low for a ball. He has a .270 career average, though, against the Mets. He's now 34 years old. Ended up going 1 for 4 in last night's game in the 2-0. There's a ground ball down the left field line. That is a fair ball, and JT should get 2. He's going to get over to second base and slide on in there safely. And, well, JT has gotten a hit in each of his last 4 games. And he is over at second base. All right, JT. And that'll bring up Alec Bohm to the plate. Sort of like a similar hit that Vientos had when he drove in Juan Soto in that bottom of the first. He hit it over towards that third base side. Infield was shifted towards the right. That's the third double this year by JT, by the way. And that'll bring up Alec Bohm to the plate. The pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. Bohm is batting just under the Mendoza line at 198. Has not homered yet this year, too, by the way. The ball is 1 strike to Bohm. The windup and the pitch. Oh, it was the same pitch that he got previously, but Bohm almost went after it and decided to hold his horses. It was in the dirt. The last time that Bohm homered in a regular season game was on September 20th against the Mets, and he went 4 for 5. The 1-1 to Alec, and that was outside according to the umpire. They try to appeal, and no swing, says the first base umpire. Two balls, 1 strike. That looked like it was a strike. The pitch to Bohm, that also looked like it was a strike, but it's called inside for ball 3. It's funny. 32 pitches so far from Griffin Canning. Looks back at second base. JT is leading off over there. 3-1 pitch, and there's a ground ball knocked down off the glove by the pitcher, and everybody's going to be safe. That thing just it took a bounce, and then it ricocheted off of Canning's glove. It went right behind him into no man's land, right in between Canning and the shortstop, and Bohm gets on with an infield single. And so, coming up to the plate will be Johan Rojas. JT does go over to third base, and the Phillies have the tying run over at third. A 9-game hitting streak for Alec Bohm. 1 out. Bohm over at first. JT's at third. Canning in a jam. He gets set at the belt. He gets the signs, kicks, delivers, ground ball, base hit, back up the middle, and the Phillies tie this baby up. An RBI single by Johan Rojas, and Bohm stops at second base. He executed on a mistake. Got a pitch right down the pike. And Rojas says, come on. Timeout called by the Mets. Let's go. Beautiful beautiful swing by Johan Rojas, and there's still one out in the top of the second inning. So the bottom of the order, JT, Bohm, and Rojas able to get on with base hits. And by the way, that was the 5th RBI of the season for Rojas. He has gotten a hit in 4 out of his last 5 games. And that'll bring up Bryson Stott to the plate. That's my Marsh replacement. The first pitch to Stott, and he takes a changeup. That's at the kneecaps for strike 1. Stott is second in all of baseball in pitches per at-bat, right behind Andy Pages. 0-1 pitch, and it's in there for strike 2 at the kneecaps. So the Mets were able to get on the board first. Soto scored a run after getting on base with a fielder's choice, and then Vientos reeled him in. And the Phillies just tied it up on an RBI single by Johan Rojas, which would get JT home off of a double that he had earlier in the inning. 0-2 the Stott, and there's a ground ball hit over towards the right side, and the tag is applied from the pitcher, and he's out. But nonetheless, Bohm does go over to third, and Rojas is standing at second base, and that'll bring up Trey Turner. Well, at least it was a productive out. Sort of, he got way on top of the pitch and then just hit it down that little first base line. It was a pretty slow roll. Turner lined out to right his last time up. He hit the ball very sharply, and the first pitch is wide. And a good stop by Torrance. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well, folks. Let's go. Great voice for baseball, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. We do play-by-play for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. Rojas. Here's the 1-0 to Trey. Swing and a miss. All right, chat. Let's get going. Let's get going, folks. Let's go, baby. Charge! Turner batting .316 with runners in scoring position. He's looking to try to reel in some more runs. The 1-1 to Trey. Ground ball hit over towards third base. Vientos has it, throws over to first, and it's dug out by Alonso. He tripped up, but his foot was just on the bag to record out number 3. And Turner hustled for sure. We have Calitri over at the phone, and they will not challenge this. He was out. And we're going to the bottom of the second inning. It is 1-1, thanks to an RBI base hit by Johan Rojas. Be right back in just a few moments. We're back, folks. All right, we're going to the bottom of the second inning. Leading off will be Tyrone Taylor. And then it's Luis Angel Acuna and Jose Azocar. Hopefully Sanchez has a better inning. He did not look like himself in that first inning. And it wasn't that he wasn't getting the calls. It was really that the pitches just did not look like they were the pitches that Sanchez is able to locate on the corners. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he wasn't getting those pitches to, to hit the ball. You know, he He wasn't getting the right velocity on those pitches, and the location was off, really. So hopefully he bounces back and gives the Phillies a better bottom of the second inning pitching-wise. He's in the middle of a 4-year, $22.5 million contract, which started this year, and it runs into 2028. It's such a bargain of a deal. And I'll tell you one thing about Dave Dombrowski. I will give him credit for this. Extending this guy and not waiting like they did with Ranger Suarez. So I'll give him that for sure. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 9 more years of that. Yes, sir. What's up, Michael? How are you doing, my friend? If you're tuning in on the vertical stream, appreciate you for being on here. Lakers in 5, says Ash. What's going on? The pitch. That's in there for a strike. We need 8 more subs for us to get to 5,500. Mods, how many likes do we have? If you have not hit the thumbs up button, please make sure that you do so. 0-1 is inside for a ball. Tyrone Taylor just hitting .211 in 16 games so far. Does have a .298 slugging percentage. He's a pretty good defensive outfielder. 1-1 pitch. And he takes a sinker. That's at the kneecaps for strike 2. He thought about swinging after it. Sanchez, a left-handed pitcher. He'll kick and deliver. And the changeup is outside. I think he's... I don't know, I'm trying not to, speculate, but it seems like he's releasing it a little bit earlier than what I saw last time. The 2-2 pitch. There's a good changeup. It was a little bit outside, but it was deceptive for Taylor to swing at, and it got him to strike out. That's the type of pitch that Sanchez needed to throw. Two strikeouts for Sanchez, back-to-back. And here's Luis Angel Acuna, who takes a changeup in the dirt and is ahead in the count. Luis Angel, of course, the younger brother of Ronald Acuna Jr. Here's the 1-0, and it's wide. He has a yellow elbow guard on his right hand, or on his left elbow, and a yellow sleeve, a brighter yellow, on his right arm. The pitch, foul ball. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Let's go. The 2-1 offering from Sanchez, and it's low for ball 3. Who do you think takes the division in the NL East? The 3-1 pitch. It's a little bit outside for ball 4, and Sanchez just gives up he's given up his second walk already today. Well, he had 2 walks. He hasn't allowed 3 walks this year. That's the second one already. Last time he allowed 3 walks was on September 20th of last year. First pitch is a changeup. That's outside. It's to Jose Azocar. Leadoff runner over at first base. That's Acuna. And the 1-0 is lifted out over to right field. Castellanos is on the run. It's hooking foul, and it goes out of play. Has to go chase after the baseball because it actually bounced back in play. He went down that right field line and gave it to a fan. Azakar is in the box. 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup and the pitch. At the kneecaps again. It was a sinker. Taken for strike 2. Jose Azakar rests the bat on his shoulder, hitting on the right side. And then the 1-2 is a line drive over the head of Stott out to right center field. And Rojas will draw a throw over to shortstop, but Angel Acuna goes over to third. And there's another base hit allowed by Cristopher Sanchez. Well, this pitch was out over the middle of the plate, and Stott did everything that he could to try to leap up. It was just over his head. If he was a little bit taller, he would have caught it. And Luis Angel Acuna had a very good read on that baseball. And he does have speed. He ran right over to third base. And that's going to bring up Francisco Lindor. It's been very dangerous in this series so far. Sitting on the right side, orange batting gloves for Francisco Lindor. And the pitch that he takes is a fastball at 96 at the kneecaps. What's going on, Vince? Jack says Phils win the division. I don't think that they will. 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I have no clue, Vincent. No clue. Somebody wants to check, they can. I don't have those numbers in front of me. The pitch to Lindor. There's a foul ball. Lindor's 31 years old now, a 4-time All-Star, a 2-time Gold Glove Award winner, and a 3-time All-MLB second team. Toss back to first, and, well, Angel Acuna is going to get into a, or Azakar's going to get into a rundown. They're going to throw back over to third. Acuna's out, and that was a nice heads-up play. Luis Angel Acuna tried to distract Bryson Stott, and Stott knew that he was leading off the bag, and so the runner from first will head on over to second base, but a good heads-up play by Stott to throw it back over to third base and get Luis Angel Acuna out. Because you got to be weary of that. I don't know why he was dancing off the bag like that. I get that he has to try to distract the fielder, but you got to be smart. 1-2 pitch, and there's a foul ball. Azakar is over at second base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez with 48 pitches and is not out of the second inning just yet. The 1-2 to Lindor. He pops it up. It's hit out towards the right field side. Harper tries to make the catch. He slides. He lost his footing and wasn't able to do so. He had to turn his shoulder and turn away from home plate. And it was just out of reach for Bryce. Tried to track it down. It actually bounced over towards his left. I think he overran it a little bit. Must have lost it in the lights. 1-2 is the count. And the pitch to Lindor. It's in the dirt for ball 2. It was a changeup. Advantage Mets so far for working up Sanchez's pitch count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to from Cristopher Sanchez to Francisco Lindor. And the pitch in the dirt again for ball 3. 3-2 pitch. It's a ground ball. It's a foul ball. Four full counts so far for Cristopher Sanchez in this game. The payoff pitch to Lindor, swinging a ground ball down the first base line. That is fair. Casty will get on over to it, and coming on in to score is Azekar, and the Mets take a 2-1 lead. Another professional at bat by Francisco Lindor, and we can debate if Harper should have caught that or not. I thought originally he lost it in the lights. Not trying to give him an excuse, but he overran it. Now bring up Juan Soto to the plate. And Caleb Cotham's going to go out there to have another convo with Cristopher Sanchez. I have to kind of give a little bit of credit to the Mets because they are making Sanchez work. And while Cristopher, you can argue, has not been getting the oomph that he's gotten on the changeups and even on the four-seamers, the Mets are fouling off pitches and they're doing what they're supposed to do. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well. Two outs, bottom of the second, and Juan Soto is up. Orange batting gloves for Juan. And he takes in the dirt for a ball. Tells Lindor to hold his horses. Soto has had the highest on-base percentage since 2019. His former teammate Aaron Judge right behind him. A .421 on-base percentage. 1-0 is the count. Lefty versus lefty in the pitch. Good sinker. That was at the kneecaps on the outside corner for strike one. One and one is the count to Juan Soto. Sanchez stares back at first and fakes his throw over to first. It'll reset. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good changeup thrown there, and Juan got fooled. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and there's a line drive caught by Bryson Stott. They had him perfectly played, or perfectly shifted over towards that right side. The inning is over, and we're going to the third inning. It's 2-1, New York. By the way, Lindor is now 7 for his last 10. Crazy. With 3 homers and 6 RBI and 5 runs scored too. Okay, we're going to the third inning. Please join the Discord server if you have not done so already. I really am trying to get more people on there because I think that it's a really good community to just have more conversations, get chats going. You know, if you guys want to talk to me off the air, we can talk more about baseball. We can talk more about the league. And it's a nice way to engage with other people. You know, I don't just want to use it for voice chats, but there are text chats that are on there too. And it's really nice to just be able to get that active, get that going, and we can, bring up more debates. We can have more conversations, and, we have different types of chats on there. We have one for the Phillies. We have one for the Sixers. We got one for the Flyers, one for the Eagles. And it's a very nice community that I'm trying to really open up. So, again, join the Discord. I'm going to post it right now. It's right over here. And also after the game, if you want to call into the show, you're more than welcome to, or you can leave a voicemail message at 610-314-0844. That is the JJ hotline. And you can call in to the show. There we go. Scott at the Discord. There we go. Okay. Very nice. We're going to the top of the third. How's everybody feeling tonight? We're a little bit quiet in chat. Is everyone okay? JJ, my first game at Veterans Stadium was in 1976. Steve Carlton started. That's cool. Mark said I don't know how to use Discord. We're in the top of the third. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate, and he swings and misses at a fastball on the upper third of the zone. JJ Sue, can you fairly say that winning the series against the Mets right now would be better than the Dodgers series? I don't know. We were at a different moment in time a couple of weeks ago compared to where we are now. 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. Winning this series against the Mets here would be nice. I still feel like I would have my same concerns, but it would be good. It's obviously a very good series to beat the Mets. The pitch to Harper, fly ball hit out to right field. I thought maybe he had it, but he did not. And Soto's there to make the catch. Looks like a good swing off the bat. So there's one away in the third. Griffin Canning at 43 pitches, 28 strikes, 15 balls. One out in the top of the third, and Schwarber is up at the plate. The pitch. It's high. Joe Ross has continued to warm up in the bullpen even after Cristopher Sanchez finished the second inning. He's thrown 58 pitches to get 6 outs. Wonder if he's hurt or something. 1-0 pitch to Kyle Schwarber. There's a foul ball. Matt Gelb says, wonder if that's it. One ball, one strike to Schwarber. 30-game on-base streak, which is the longest in all of baseball. 1-1, and he pops this one up out over towards left field. Who's going to get it? Lindor says that he has it, and he does. And the catch is made. The Nationals have a 5-0 lead against the Orioles. They've been going through their own woes right now. They got demolished 24-2 on Easter Sunday. And they have not had a good start to their season. They are 9-12. 2 gone in the top of the third. Nobody on base. Pitch to Casty, and he looks at the strike. Braves are trailing 2-0 against the Cardinals. Red Sox have a 2-1 lead out of Fenway Park. They're hosting the Seattle Mariners. 0-1 pitch, line drive caught over at the mound by Griffin Canning. Inning over, and we're going to the bottom of the third. Okay. So, yeah, we'll see if that's it for Cristopher Sanchez. Don't know, but we'll see. Ozzie Albies just struck out on 4 pitches to leave the bases loaded. Swung at one that was a borderline pitch, and it was out of the zone. So, again, not trying to cover anything up. But also, I just want to show you that, like, we think that we think that our team is not doing good. I mean, you look at the Braves, you see how many times they've left bases loaded, you see their woes that they have, you see the Orioles, who were really good last year, going through their slumps. I'm not trying to make you feel better, even though it sounds like it, but what I am trying to tell you is that even the good teams that we thought were good teams, I mean, and they still might be good teams, we don't know, but baseball is just such a wild, long season where you have peaks and valleys. There are good times, there are bad times. And hopefully we can right the ship and turn it around. But right now we're going through it. And other teams are too. So. They are up to 9 wins, but guess what? They still have not played good baseball. I mean, they played better baseball lately. We're going to the bottom of the third, and Sanchez is going to be back. Or Sanchez is actually going to be done. Sanchez is going to be done. Joe Ross will enter on into the ball game. Great. That was not in my bingo cards today. I hope he's not hurt. I hope he's not hurt. He's out of the game after 2 innings, and now the Mets get the treat of facing Joe Ross. Great. And Alonso is going to come on up to the plate. The first pitch is way outside for ball 1. This is a message to Dave Dombrowski. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. Excuse. Alonso's average is at 337. 1-1, swing and a miss. Got a fastball right down the pike. And was late. He's 4 for 11 against Joe Ross during his career. Ross has gotten him the strikeout 3 times. One-two pitch. It misses. Outside. Two and two is the count. If you guys want to hear me rant, tune into my post-game shows. The pitch. Line drive, base it out over to left field. Kepler plays it, or fields it, and Alonso gets on with a single. My post-game shows is where I really do go off. That's really where I, let my inner stuff out. And you can really hear what I have to say and what my true thoughts are during the post-game shows. Up now is Vientos. And he takes a fastball down the middle for strike 1. Just 0 for 1 against Joe Ross. 0-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Oh, and 2 is the count. And time is called. Ross kicks, fires, and it's low. Dylan Cruz just hit a home run. Four seconds left on the pitch clock. It's 2-1 Mets, and the 1-2 pitch doesn't get the call there, even though it was a little bit outside. They can't wait till the deadline to make a move. They've got to make a move soon. 2-2, foul ball. This can't wait till the deadline. The longer they wait, the worse it's going to get. They have to address this stuff now. Time granted by Vientos. They'll step out of the box. Ross is now 31 years old. 10 pitches already in this inning, and the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is the third strikeout today by the Phillies pitching staff. I'm shocked that he gave him that fastball right down the middle. Nonetheless, though, he tested him. And as I say, it worked. Starling Marte is now up. The pitch. That's low. Lindor seems like just like Trey, but looks at what he does when he snaps out of it. Must be nice. One ball, no strikes. Marte walked in his first plate appearance. And here's the 1-0. He chops a foul. The strategy that the Mets had coming into today: get Cristopher Sanchez out of the game and get to the bullpen. They did it. Was Sanchez not at his best? He was not at his best at all. 1-1. Swing and a foul ball. I do hope he's okay. Again, I don't like to speculate, but the pitches that he was throwing, I just thought that he was releasing the pitches a little bit earlier than what I've seen. And it just, eye test was telling me that he didn't look comfortable. 1-2 pitch. That's fouled away. I don't know. For those people that are watching the game, do you feel that way too? Do you think that he didn't? I mean, clearly he wasn't himself, but were there body language things that told you the same thing that I saw? They just did not look like his usual self. The 1-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. This should be 2 to throw to second. There's 1 to throw to first. Safe is the call. Marte still has wheels. That looked close. That's the other thing about the Mets is that they hustle. And he did beat it out. Yeah, his velocity was down. It was his location. Yeah, it was. The ball's 1 strike. No, Larry. It was, I'll explain it to you in a bit. It wasn't what you thought it was. 0-1 pitch. It's fouled back. So they had runners over at first and third, okay? And the runner at first got caught into a rundown, And so Luis Angel Acuna thought it would be okay to like draw the throw over to home plate, and then he ended up getting into a pickle, and he was out. So they probably said that we threw a runner, we got caught stealing at home. Somebody got caught stealing at home plate. That's what really ended up happening. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pull over, Larry, says Jeremy. Here's the 1-2. It's low and outside for a ball. Mets lead at 2-1. In case you are just tuning on in, the Mets were able to get an RBI double from Mark Vientos in the first inning off of Cristopher Sanchez. The Phillies would then tie it back on an RBI single by Johan Rojas in the top of the second. And then the Mets would get the lead back on an RBI single by Francisco Lindor in the bottom of the second. It's 2-2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Mets are up to the plate. Cristopher Sanchez is out of the game. Joe Ross at 21 pitches in this bottom of the third inning. Mets have been grinding out at-bats. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Foul ball by Torrens. Agreed. Deadline is too far away. Phillies Twitter announcing that they're expecting a bullpen to give up 8 runs. Yeah, Phillies Twitter's toxic, man. Can I get the Discord? Yeah, man. Here it is. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Rojas goes back over towards the track and makes the catch in front of the Phillies bullpen. The visitors' bullpen, that is. And we're going to the top of the fourth. Mets not able to get anybody home in this half of an inning. And the Phillies are down by 1. Okay. Twitter in general is toxic, JJ. Yeah, well. I guess. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. Okay. I know that we're feeling down on this team, and I get it. If you guys want to hear me rant, if you guys want to hear me yell, give you like my true emotions, that's what the post game is for, right? So I do these things because I think that it's really nicely structured because, you know, I do the play-by-play, and I tell you what's going on, and obviously you guys can feel however you want to feel. But then the real me comes out when I do my post-game shows. And so I really do try. The one thing I try to do on here, and it's a little bit different than other people, I try to contain my emotions, like separate my emotions for the most part, unless it was last night. Last night I didn't do that. But I do try to separate my true emotions from the game when I call it, and then when I'm done, I feel like I go on into it. And, you know, some people like that, some people don't. I don't really care. That's just how I do it. But that's just how things roll, man. That's how I do it on my channel. But if you don't think I'm getting mad, or if you don't think that I'm, you know, showing enough emotion, just you wait till post-game show. Just you wait. Sorry to say, but the Phillies are trending into Dallas Cowboys territory. Maybe. What's up, Jeremy? How are you, man? Spoiler alert, Polar Bear will homer and the Mets will win. I predict these things. The pitch, ground ball, base hit out to right field. And well, Max Kepler, don't know if you predicted this, but he gets on with a leadoff single in the top of the fourth. Okay. Why, JJ? Be yourself. Don't be a phony. Well, this is who I am, man. JT is coming up to bat. Last night I didn't really feel like myself when I was actually showing like the fan stuff because, you know, that's sort of a turnoff for some people, and I didn't really feel like it was me. You know, the pitch, it's taken for a ball. In theater, the one thing that they teach you is that when something bad happens, right, like the show has to go on. Like, not saying that, I mean, like when you're doing play-by-play, traditionally, they tell you that you're not supposed to react. You're allowed to react, but you have to contain your emotions because there's still a broadcast. And that's how you're sort of wired to a pitch. And that's going to be swung on and missed for a strike. Like, do you hear Kevin Harlan, you know, like get angry about a team or, I don't know, like go on a rant during the game? During the game, I'm saying. No, you don't. I mean, you can hear some negative stuff from like Paul Allen, sure. Every broadcaster's different, but that was the way I was taught. 2 balls, 1 strike to JT. And the pitch, there's a ground ball hit over to third base. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, and JT does beat it out. So it's a 5-4 fielder's choice. So Kepler singles, and JT grounds into a 5-4 fielder's choice. I am pulled over. Have faith, JJ. The pitch. It's high for a ball. Bohm singled back in the second. He's on a 9-game hitting streak. He takes the 1-0 high for ball 2. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Charge! 2 balls, no strikes. We're in the top of the 4th. There's 1 out. And the pitch to Bohm, you see, is a strike. We need 5 more subs for us to get to 5,500. 5 more. Let's go, baby. Come on. Canning is on the mound, and here's the 2-1 to Bohm. That was maybe a little bit outside, but it's called strike, and Bohm doesn't agree with Nate Tomlinson, and he will call for time. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 to Bohm, and he stares at strike 3 at the knees. Had him right at the knees. Wasn't really much movement either on that fastball. And now it's Rojas. And he takes a changeup that's low. Yohan did have an RBI single back in the 2nd inning. Phillies didn't score any runs until the 9th inning of last night's game. The 1-0 offering, it's in there for a strike. We all have feelings our team will put us on the roller coaster so many times this season. You got to believe this is a great team, JJ. Stay as positive as you always are, brother. And know we love you. I love you guys too, man. I do. I do. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. The tying run's over at first. And Rojas takes a ball. Well, I have faith it's 2 likable players on this keep it clean of a team last year. I'm not a Phillies fan, but I'd be proud if they were my team. That's something a Mets fan would say. Absolutely. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. I'm not going to lie. As a Sixers fan, I was really happy yesterday with what I saw from the Knicks. It did. It kind of put a smile on my face. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Yohan Rojas. Canning comes set at the belt. And the 2-2 pitch. And he looks at a called strike 3. That was the same pitch that Bohm got. And Rojas slams the bat down. And the inning is over. And so we're going to the bottom of the 4th inning. Okay. It's still 2-1 Mets. It's time for On This Day in Phillies History. On this day in Phillies history. And again, folks, please make sure that you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, too, if you have not done so already. I would really appreciate that. Yeah. So today is April 22nd. April 22nd. Where is it? Broad and Crossing Broad Phillies history. There it is. On this day. Today is the 22nd of April. How about this? Phillies traded John Briggs to Milwaukee for Ray Peters and Pete Kogel on this day. Please make sure that I said that correctly. Back in 1971. In 1957, John Kennedy, who was the third baseman, he became the first African American to play for the Phillies. He played in only 5 games, though. Who else? So we had Earl Moore and Bert Humphreys combined to hit the Braves in a 3-0 victory back in 1910. And on a year later, on April 21st in 1911, Moore repeated the feat of it on his own with a 1-hit, 3-0 victory over the Giants. And for the first time in team history in 2016, the Phillies start a pitcher in the 8th position in the batting order, and their opponents do the same. 9-hole hitter was Cesar Hernandez, and he got 1 hit while the pitchers got none, but the Phillies were able to prevail over Milwaukee 5-2. That was the score. It's so early in the season. Yup. Bottom of the 4th. I'm with you, MC. I'm with you. And the pitch. That's a ball to Tyrone Taylor, even though it looked like it was a strike. Braves just tied it up. They're still in the bottom of the 4th. 1 ball, no strikes. 2-1 Mets. The pitch to Taylor, swing and a miss. Joe Ross is pitching for his 2nd frame. If I'm Dave Dombrowski, I'm doing whatever I can to at least make 1 move by the end of the day. The 1-1 pitch, line drive, foul ball. 1 move by the end of today. I saw that Max Lazar was pitching really well in AAA. 1-2. Foul ball. 7 innings. I saw 9 strikeouts, no runs. We got to under 10 likes. Let's go, baby! 1-2 pitch. Line drive. What a catch by Alec Bohm. That was hit so sharply. It was a rocket over at third base, and Bohm was there, and he caught it. That was a beautiful catch. He snow-coned it as he leaped up to make the grab, and he hung on. And Luis Angel Acuna takes a slider that's in there for strike one. It's going to be July, and you're still going to say that. Well, I hope that we're wrong. The ball is one strike. The windup and the pitch. Another foul ball. Let's get our keyboard back. Nick Pivetta. He's been really good with the Padres. Where was this when he was on the Phillies? No balls and 2 strikes to Luis Angel Acuna. Oh, 2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's 2 away. That's the second strikeout on the evening for Joe Ross. That was actually a really good pitch. Luis was thinking it was going to be a fastball, and he got down on one knee and ended up being lower than he thought. The pitch, and there's a ground ball, hit back over towards the left side of the mound. The throw is made over to first, and Azekar is retired. And we're going to the top of the 5th inning. It's 2-1 Mets. Top of the order is coming up for the Phils. All right, this is a big inning for me. If they don't get a run here, this is critical. I really believe that. They need to score here. I do. And again, join the Discord server if you have not done so already. We want to try to get more people involved on Discord. We want to try to get the community going, talk more baseball, talk more basketball, and also you can join in on the post-game shows too. Phillies need to score in this inning. Romano is next. Where does it say it? How do you know? How do you know he's next? Did it just say it on ESPN? Is somebody at the game? Ross is pitching well. Yeah, I would give him a bad day. Or Romano Cheese is warming up in the bullpen. Did they show it? Did I miss it? We're in the top of the 5th. And the pitch. That's in there for a strike. He was throwing in the bullpen. Did they show it on NBC Sports? Did I miss it? If you go to ESPN for the, yeah, I see that. What's good, JJ? Any ideas on what happened to Sanchez? Yeah, I mean, I was watching the game, but I don't know if he got hurt or what, but he just didn't have his stuff today. Has left, okay, here they just reported it. Sanchez has left forearm soreness. The Phillies said. That is ominous. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, and it's outside and high for a ball. I must have missed that. And I can't trust everything I read. Sanchez has left the game with left forearm soreness. 1-2, ground ball, base hit out to left field, and Stott continues to hit well in the leadoff spot as he gets a single off of Canning. They've got to score in this inning. They have got to put up a run here. They do. Let's go. Let's go, folks. Charge! And Trey Turner is coming up to the plate. We got a runner on over at first, and the pitch to Trey, and he smacks it out to right field. It's a foul ball, though. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, and hit that bell icon, too, folks. Told me what an hour ago? That he was throwing in the bullpen? 0-1 to Trey. Foul ball. So just because he was warming up an hour ago means that he's going to pitch? Oh, you told me about Stott an hour ago? Stott is hot, yeah. 0-2 pitch to Trey, swing and a miss. Got a slider that was bad. Was in the dirt. And Canning gets his 4th strikeout. Not gonna lie, that was a good pitch. That was a good pitch. That had a lot of bite to it. Harper is up. And he takes a changeup that's in the dirt for a ball. Be really nice to see him square one up here. Flied out to left. Missed a homer. And then he lined out to right. The 1-0 to Bryce Harper. And it's high for ball 2. If I'm Stott, I might want to run here. Canning has given up 7 hits. Only 1 run, though. The pitch to Harper. They try to appeal. Did he go? They say no at third base. It was a changeup that was low. Let's see those stop signs. Come on, Bryce. Let's go, Bryce. 3 balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. 1 second left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, and he takes it. It's a slider. And it was at the knees. Okay. Don't blame him. Three balls, 1 strike. Canning gets set from the belt and delivers from the stretch. And that's a cutter in the same spot in there for strike 2. Okay. This is a huge pitch right here. Toss bat to first. And no tag applied. It was a 3-0 count, and now the count is full. Harper is 0 for 2 coming into today against Griffin. Can he get on here? The payoff pitch to Harper, and he fouls it off. He had to swing at that. He tried to protect. Thank you all so much for being on here, folks. What source did I use? Matt Gelb said it. Matt Gelb covers the Phillies. He's a beat writer for the Phillies. The payoff pitch to Harper. High for ball 4. And that's going to put Stott over at second base, and Kyle Schwarber is coming up to the plate. Let's go, baby. This is it. Got to score here. Keep it clean, folks. Timeout called. Let's go. What's up, Travis? How are you? Get those likes up. Get those subscribers up as well. We got a post-game show, obviously, after the game. If you guys want to come on and talk, come join the Discord server. All right, come join the Discord or call on into the show. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. Schwarber's up to bat. Can the Phillies tack on a run here? The first pitch to Kyle, it's in the dirt, and it almost got away from Luis Torrens. Jeremy, if you can't keep it clean, I'm going to time you out, man. Come on, dude. You got to keep it clean. That's your second warning, dude. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Schwarber, and he grounds this one over to first base, and Alonso has it, takes it to the bag, gets the easy out, and there's out number 2. Stott does advance to third, and Harper goes to second. Okay. Ooh. And now I'll bring up Nick Castellanos. Pitch number 1 to Casty, swing and a miss. It was in the dirt. I knew it. Knew he was going to chase after that. I'm just saying to keep it clean, dude. 0-1. That's down for a ball. Literally just said left forearm soreness. The pitch to Casty. And it's inside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Nick Castellanos. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a changeup. At 90, that was in there for strike 2. The pitch to Castellanos, swing and a miss, and he strikes out and chases after a pitch that was out of the zone. And a terrible at-bat, and we're going to the bottom of the 5th inning. Mets lead it 2-1. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to take a quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, folks? Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too, man. I appreciate you all for being on here. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're going to the bottom of the fifth. Mets lead 2-1. Phillies trying to even up this series. They've had their chances, just have not been able to cash in with runners in scoring position. But yeah, Cristopher Sanchez did leave the start early with a left forearm stiffness. That's really not good. And so hopefully don't know if he's going to make his next start or not. I'm sure that we're going to hear more about that during the post-game show, But anyhow, it really has not been a good day for the Phillies at all. So, we're going to the bottom of the fifth. They showed... Oh, I forgot the game was on TBS, too. That's probably how you saw it. I forgot. The game was probably on TBS, so they probably didn't show it on NBC Sports. Joe Ross is still pitching, by the way. And he'll face the top of the lineup here. It'll be Lindor, Soto, and Alonso due up at the plate. No one's off the limits. I agree. I'm with you there. Lindor's 2 for 2 today. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sitting on the left side now, and he takes a strike just on the upper third of the zone. It was actually a good pitch. Lindor's average is at 300 now. He has 5 homers and 14 RBI on the season so far. 0-1 is the count. And the pitch. And that is just a little bit low. It's been that type of a night for Nate Tomlinson. 34 pitches, 25 strikes for Joe Ross. 1-1 is the count. The pitch to Lindor, and he fouls it back towards the screen. Mets won last night 5-4. Took the first game of the series. 1-2 pitch, and it's inside. It's a slider. Where are my mods at? My mods are sleeping today. What's going on? Two-two pitch, swing and a miss. Got him to chase after a sinker that was high. And there is the third strikeout for Joe Ross. And that'll bring up Juan Soto to the plate. Got 215 people tuning on in. 124 likes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. No balls, one strike. Soto is in the box. And the 0-1. He pops it up. It's it out over towards the third base side and foul ground. And Bohm will make the catch right by the tarp. Nice play by Alec Bohm. And there's 2 away. Wow, he concentrated on that perfectly. He's played some good defense today over at third base. Almost ran on into that tarp. He had to sort of slow down. And now bring up Pete Alonso. And Alonso takes a slider at the kneecaps for strike 1. Phillies are 2 for 7 today with runners in scoring position. Mets are 2 for 3. 0-1 offering, swing and a miss. Ross is in his wheelhouse right now. So far, so good from Joe Ross. 41 pitches, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-2 is upstairs. The pitch, and it's fouled away. So it goes right into the seats. What's up, John? How you doing, man? They're going to have a timeout called here on the mound. We are live on TikTok. If you're on TikTok, hello. Welcome aboard. 1-2 is the count. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Polar Bears 1 for 2 today, and here's the 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. If you're tuning in over on TikTok, appreciate y'all. The next pitch is outside and low for ball 3. And the count is now full. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alonso's put up a really good fight here. In the payoff pitch, he pops it up, and JT looks, and it'll find the seats. What's up, Twitch? What's going on, YouTube? Alonso has done a very good job in his career against the Phillies. The payoff pitch, and that's going to hit Alonso. Got him right on the elbow. I think he is in pain. Takes off the elbow guard, or the shin guard, though. Athletic trainer is going to go out there to check up and see how he's feeling. Along with Carlos Mendoza. Did it get him on the hand? Oh, got him on the wrist. Near the wrist. Oof. I think it also bounced off the wrist, too, and hit him on the right side. So it's a hit by pitch. And Vientos is due up in the batting order. We're still in the bottom of the fifth. The Mets lead it 2-1. They've scored 1 run in the bottom of the first and 1 run in the bottom of the second. Phillies also had a run in the top of the second. The pitch to Vientos, swing and a miss. Phillies are playing out at Citi Field tonight. The ball is 1 strike. Ross kicks, delivers, and doesn't get the call. Just a hair outside. Notice he's throwing a lot of fastballs. Some sliders, but the sliders have... the sliders that he was throwing to Pete Alonso, he was... to Alonso's credit, he was fouling them off. 1-1, and there's a fly ball hit out over to right field. Castellanos is going back towards the track, and he has room, and he makes the catch. Right on the warning track. That thing was carrying, and Casti caught it. So we're going to the top of the 6th inning. That just stayed in the yard. And the Phillies are still down 2-1. Hit that thumbs up button. Suarez pitched 5 innings of shutout ball today for our Miners. Yeah, I saw that. I talked about it a little bit before. What's going on? Alonso's feeling soreness now due to the impact of the ball. Joe says thanks. Yeah. That's right. What's up, Snow? How are you, my friend? Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'll tell you this. I'm impressed with what Joe Ross did today. That was, for the circumstances of Cristopher Sanchez is out and being short. I'm actually really happy that he went 3 innings. This is why I thought that they got Joe Ross. I thought that the whole move for Joe Ross was to have him as a middle relief pitcher. And for the first time today, that's what they did. That's how they used him. And to his credit, he did well. He's a guy that you can't... I don't want him pitching in high leverage situations. I thought that the whole goal of signing him was to have him be a guy that could just eat you innings if you had to. That's what I thought. I got you. Huascar Brazaban pitched for the Marlins. Is now pitching for the Mets. There's a 1.35 ERA this year, and he's going to face Max Kepler. The first pitch is taken inside for a ball. Kepler, JT, Bohm, and Rojas are each 1 for 2 so far today. 1-0 to Kepler, and it's outside for a ball. Kepler's average is at 240. Kepler has had 6 games this year where he's gotten 2 hits, and he rips this one foul. $127 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Brazaban kicks and delivers, and Kepler fouls it over behind home plate towards the backstop. Matthew Fusco. Dude, I haven't seen you on here in a while. I remember when you were on here for the run that we had the first year that we did this. What's up, dude? 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over to left field. It's going into foul territory, and it's out of play. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Two. There's a foul ball. Could you hear that sound effect, by the way? Matthew says, I've been busy. What's going on, dude? The pitch. It's inside for ball 3. Y'all can hear my sound effects, right? 3-2 pitch. It's a little bit low, and Kepler gets on with a walk. Razaban just missed that, and that was an ump's call. And so to well, I'll tell you this. Happy that it worked out. Matthew says superb. All right, let's go. Let's go. And JT is coming up. What's up, D? What is up, D? The pitch to JT. There's a ground ball hit over to third base. The throw to second. There's one. The throw to first in time for a 5-4-3 double play. Sharply hit just right at the third baseman, Vientos. Lift driving as me listening to WIP. Nah, I got you, man. That's cool. Damn. JT hustled, but was just out. And that'll bring up Alec Bohm to the plate. Alec will take a cutter that's in the dirt. 78 viewers. 1-0 pitch. It's a little bit low. Kepler's slid so short of that second base bag. 2-0 to Bohm. Line drive, base hit out to left field. Surprised he swung at that pitch. But Bohm does get on with a single, and it's Johan Rojas who is up to bat now. If you're gonna be confident with the pitch, you gotta put the ball in a good spot. That's all that matters. Rojas had the RBI single back in the second. The pitch to Rojas, and he fouls it away. That was his pitch. He made really good contact there, but he was just out in front of it. Tell your friends, tell your family members about play-by-play with JJ. Let's go. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch to Rojas, way inside. Oof. Had to dodge out of the way of that. Ugh. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And time called by Torrance. Let's go. All right. Charge! Bohm should be batting ahead of JT. I agree with you now. I agree with you now. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Rojas in the dirt. Came at 97 miles per hour. Just hit one into that gap. 5 seconds left on the pitch timer. The 2-1 bounces in the dirt. And it's a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Stott is up next. Bryson today 2 for 3. The 3-1, here it comes. It's popped up right behind home plate. And it goes into the second deck. Rojas sitting .333 against right-handed pitching. And time is called. Just a 154 average, though, on the road. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Rojas. Swing and a miss. Strikes out, and we're going to the bottom of the 6th. This team can't do anything right. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. What's going on, RB? You know, this Phillies team can't do anything right now, but I'll tell you what, Philly Take with RB does everything right. And y'all should go subscribe to Philly Take with RB, man. He is so good. He covers the Sixers. You can also go sub to his other channel. Man, he also does a really good job on A to Z Sports, talking about those Eagles. And that channel is really picking up, obviously. And he's done a very, very good job. What's going on, RB? Thanks so much for stopping by. This team is just so annoying. And again, like I've said it during these post-game rants, that I feel like we're going through the same cycle, like over and over and over again, of where the offense is not doing its job, the bullpen's not doing its job, and the manager is not doing his job either, and neither is the GM, neither is Dave Dombrowski, and it's just like we're going in circles. Oh, but it's still early, JJ. When is it going to be late? I'm just saying, like, when are we going to stop this? I don't know. There have been so many opportunities today for this team to just come through, and they're showing you their true colors, and Dave Dombrowski just needs to wake up. Can't hit a curve to save his life. What's going on, RB? Rojas should be forced to choke up or be sent down. Jack, see, the problem is that they don't teach these fundamentals anymore. They don't. From experts that I've been told, like these they're going away from the fundamentals, and that's a problem. That is a problem. They're not teaching these kids now to choke up on the bat as much, or just do those little things that you and I both know seem like that they're obvious, but they don't do that. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that that's just not what they do. It's sad. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. Casty's there. It's caught, and Starling Marte flies out to right. What's up, RB? Jordan Romano is going to pitch. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. Luis Torrens is up to bat. I don't know how he returns from that bad outing he had. The pitch is in there for a strike. I guess if you were to put him up in a spot, I guess this would be the spot to put him in, because he's facing the bottom of the order. Well, 5, 6, and 7. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. I don't know. This new baseball is a travesty. Yeah, I'm with you, Jack. Keep speaking that truth. The real ones appreciate it. Yeah, dude. I mean, I go off during my post-game shows. I do. But I can't sugarcoat anything. 0-2 pitch. It's high and inside. Did he go, though? They say no over at first base. Can someone explain to me, like, how, after an egregious outing that Jordan Romano had, how is he still with the team? 1-2. That's outside and low. How is he still on the team? I mean, this guy gives up a 3-run homer to the Marlins in the 9th. And then Rob still keeps him in. And then he gives up a 2-run homer. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And, well, he gets the second out of the inning. Got a slider there. And it was outside. But, yeah, explain that to me. Look at these Mets trolls in the chat. Inspire says it's called April. You got to be like, that was a Junior Marte though type of an outing. He has a track record prior to last year. Yeah, I get it. But this isn't the last year anymore. It's a brand new year. The pitch, and it's low for a ball. He's not the same pitcher that he was. 2 balls, no strikes. And Romano gets set and throws a slider that catches the inside corner for a strike. Tyrone Taylor is up. He's playing out in center, and here's the 2-1 offering. It just misses inside. It's a hitter's count. I don't like it when it's a hitter's count and Romano's behind. 3-1 pitch. And that is outside, really? For ball 4? That was a good pitch, actually. And a walk is issued to Romano. And Luis Angel Acuna is up. Brace yourselves. Rob keeps using Romano to keep from showing up his GM who signed him. The pitch is outside, and no throw made over to second base, and small ball is what gets Taylor over to second. It sucks, Lou. 1-0 pitch, and it's low for ball 2. Oh, gosh. This team. 2-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Come on, get in the strike zone. Put one in there. He's in his head. 3-0 pitch to Acuna. And finally, there's a strike called. Again, the Mets are 2 for 3 in scoring position. Romano looks back at second and bat to the plate now. In the pitch, there's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. Turner has it, throws it over to first, and it's dug out by Harper. That was a bad throw by Trey. And Harper's still able to dig it out. And thank goodness the Phillies get out of the inning. We're going to the 7th. Stott, Turner, and Harper are due up in the batting order. All right, I'm going to take a step off. Be right back. All right. We're going to the top of the 7th. Cristopher Sanchez pitched only 2 innings today, allowed 4 hits, 2 earned run, left the game with left forearm soreness. And the Mets worked up his pitch count, and he was not himself at all. A.J. Minter is going to pitch for the Mets. A.J. Minter was a former Brave. Has a 1.93 ERA this season. Mendoza's going to use him to face the top of the order here at the first pitch. It's a little bit inside, but it's a called strike. You know, I'm watching Stott at the plate, and some of the reasons why, like, not trying to give the umpire the benefit of the doubt here, but looks like he's a little bit closer to the plate. 0-1. That's outside and low for a ball. The 1-1. That's inside. Turner has to be among the worst in baseball. That was a bad throw, dude. That was such a bad throw. 139 likes, 200 watching. Let's go. The 2-1 to Stott. And he fouls it away. Stott, as we mentioned, is second in baseball in pitches per at-bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott, the pitch, and he lifts this one out over to center field. It's going to stay in the ballpark, though, and Taylor's there to make the catch. It's solid contact, just was short. And that'll bring up Trey Turner. The pitch to Trey. It's down. Takes it for ball 1. Turner tonight 0 for 3. Lined out to right. Grounded out to third. And struck out swinging. And the 1-0 to Turner. Swing and a miss. He got a fastball that whizzed on by him. Turner hitting just .263. Went 0 for 3 last night. The 1-1 to Trey, and he takes it low. Three seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 2-1 pitch to Turner. There's a fly ball hit out over to right field. It's carrying. It's going over towards the warning track, and Soto is there to catch it for out number 2. Got it off the end of the bat. And 2 away. And Bryce Harper's coming up. Just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. I know what Rob's going to say after the game. All right, you ready for this? Well, we had a couple of pitches that, would have been gone, but they just stayed right on in the yard because the wind was blowing it in. Harper had one in the first. Just hit over to the warning track. If the wind's blowing out, that thing's gone. Excuses, excuses, excuses. The pitch, and there's a foul ball. No balls, 1 strike. Minter kicks, delivers, and a cutter that is swung on and missed. It was in the dirt. Brutal. No balls, 2 strikes. Minter has a 2.30 ERA against the Phillies in 45 games during his career. The 0-2 to Harper, and he takes the cutter. It was low and away. 1-2 to Harper, and surprisingly, he got a piece of it. That was also low. I can't believe he stayed alive. "13 pitches in this inning for AJ. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Harper goes down swinging at a fastball right down the middle. And we're going to the bottom of the 7th. It's 2-1 New York. Oh, it's been awful. It was late. All right, it's time now for Phillies trivia. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, okay, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. This Phillies player wore the number 15. Sorry, but good game so far. I mean, as a baseball fan, it is a good game. It's just frustrating. This Phillies player wore number 15. Anybody know? Five seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. This Phillies player wore number 15. Number 15. That was the jersey number. Anybody? Dick Allen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dick Allen is correct. Good job. Good job. It was retired. They finally retired it on September 3rd of 2020. Dick Allen. Yep. Nice job, folks. Nice job. Jack says that's it. I mean, what else? Rich Allen. See, now it's too easy. I can't win. I can't win. That one's too easy. The other one was hard. I can't win. It's all good, though. We're in the bottom of the 7th. It's 2-1 Mets. The pitch. And it's inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. There's a foul ball. Just can't win tonight now. Couldn't that apply to many others? I mean, I guess. JJ can't win and the Phillies can relate. The pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out over to center field. Rojas will make the catch. There's one away. Tanner Banks is pitching. Took him 3 pitches to get that out there. I love you guys, man. You guys crack me up. We need 3 more subs for us to get to 5,500. We're so close, folks. The pitch from Banks. There's a 93-mile-per-hour fastball. Paolo, what's going on, man? Thanks so much. I hope I said your name correctly. Thank you for subscribing, man. After this, we got a post-game show. Don't you worry. We are going to be giving you raw reactions to this baseball team. And you're more than welcome to come on and vent and talk and give us your thoughts. 0-1 pitch to Lindor. It's in there for a strike. Got it on the outside corner. It was a sweeper. Velocity was there tonight for Romano. He actually ended up touching 98 miles per hour. His fastball averaged out at 96.5. 0-2. There's a little cue shot hit back over towards the left side of the mound. It throws over to first. It's going to go over the head of Bryce Harper, and heading on over to second base will be Francisco Lindor. Bad throw by Tanner Banks. Ugh. He rushed it, and I get it. See again from the replay. Lindor was going to hustle there, and Banks threw it really high. Probably should have just... That was just a bad throw. Lindor could have beaten that too, but would you have thrown it there? I would have thrown it. Now Juan Soto's coming up. It's against the law to get Lindor out. Mark said Banks just got to eat that one. Yeah, that's easier said than done there. I would have made the throw, but he has to throw it better. I mean, you got a split second to the side. They call it a single and an E1 because would he have beaten that out? Yeah, maybe, but it wasn't so conclusive to me that he was going to beat that out. But that's just me, and I'm sure other people would have another opinion about that. But that's me. One more sub till we get to 55 under. Let's go. RB is the dude. RB is the dude. Let's go. One more. Juan Soto's up. And the pitch is in the dirt. There's the Discord server. Please join Discord. We want to try to increase that community. One ball, no strikes. Juan Soto tonight 0 for 3. The pitch to Soto. How's that not a strike? That was at the knees. What are we doing, ump? What the heck is going on? Two-0 pitch, ground ball, hit off the glove of the pitcher. Turner has it, throws it over to first, and Lindor does go over to third, but the good news is that Soto is out. Come on. Instead of 1-4, a 1-4-3 ground out. Single E1, and then there's a 1-4-3. And now Rob Thompson's going to make a move, and Pete Alonso's going to come on up, and Orion Kerkering is going to face him. I don't know. I would have kept Banks in for Alonso. Again, it's righty versus righty. I would have kept him in. That's me. I didn't think that he was the problem here. But what say you guys? How do you feel about Orion Kerkering coming on in now? Down only a run, and they put a low-leverage pitcher in like last night. I mean, who else are you going to, Jack? The rest of this bullpen stinks. Who else are you going to? I just hope his name is really Richard Allen. Yeah. I would have kept him in. I don't know. What say you guys? Would you have kept him in? I mean, what were Alonso's numbers against him? I don't really know. I could pull it up. I could. Alonso's 1 for 4 against Banks. Strom, that's the only one. Like, there's nobody else. I would have never put Banks in. I don't know who else you put in at this point. I don't know. Strom got beat on Sunday. Orion got beat. Jose Ruiz got beat. Who else? Romano. Everybody's not good. They've been struggling. I don't know what you do. Orion's going to come on in here. One more sub until we get to 5,500. We're so close. Alonso is up. He is singled, and he also got hit by a pitch. First pitch to Alonso, strike one. Got the call. Just at the knees. Oh, 1. That's outside for a ball. The Filipino kid. His name is Orion Kirkering. 1-1, and there's a line drive hit out to left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And so Alonso is going to hustle on over to second base, and the Mets now lead it 3-1. And he is pumped. Awesome job. Awesome job, Rob. Great job, Rob. RBI double. Three to 1 Mets. We're in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs. And the pitch is high for a ball. One-0 pitch, and it's outside. We got the 5,500. Let's go. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, appreciate you. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch, foul ball. Time called by Kirkering. Nice job, Rob. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-1 pitch is in the dirt for ball 3. Phillies money line right now is at plus 900. Oh my gosh. 3-1 pitch. And Vientos went around. He swung at ball 4. That'll make the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch hits outside for ball 4. And Vientos gets on with a walk. That's right. The difference is they're superstars and our fake superstars. Bryce needs to man up. I'm with you there, Jack. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat, by the way. I am with you there. Jesse Winker is up. He's going to pinch hit. And the pitch. And that's a wild pitch. It's going to get away from JT. It was way inside, and that's going to put runners on at second and third. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in, man. I really appreciate y'all. After the game, We are going to have a post-game show. We're going to spill our guts. 1-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. I'm with you, man. Bryce is, he has not been good. Hernandez is warming up in the bullpen, and they are going to load the bases. They're not even going to take their chances with Jesse Winker. And Luis Torrens is going to come on up. I think they're actually going to put in a pinch hitter. Now Torrens is going to bat. It's going to hit on the right side. Alonso's at third. Vientos is at second. And Winker's at first. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Come on. Get out of this, dude. No balls. 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The 0-2, line drive, hit out to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Alonso will score. The throw's made to the plate. It's not in time. And right behind him is Vientos. It's 5-1 Mets. And Torrens comes through with a 2-run single. And the bullpen for the Phillies continues to be a problem. I don't know why you would throw a hanging slider. You're ahead in the count, 0-2. It's just unbelievable. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. Tyrone Taylor 0-2 with a walk back in the 6th and a stolen base. 0-1 pitch, it's popped up. And Harper gets under it, makes the grab, and finally the inning is over. And we are going to the top of the 8th inning. Schwarber, Castellanos, and Kepler are all due up. The Mets sent 8 men up to the plate. This is awful. After the game is done, call on into the show. 610-314-0844. You will hear all my thoughts, and you will hear everything that I have to say about this baseball team, and it's not good things. But yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Means a lot to me. This series has felt a lot like the 2024 NLDS, says Corey Seidman. Close games that the Mets broke open late after the Phillies were unable to pick up the 1 or 2 big hits needed. And I could not agree more. Needed to tie or take the lead. Peter Giordano says, thanks, Corey. We're aware. Bats need to wake up. This manager, Rob, is really on my hot seat. It's unbelievable. It's insane. What's up, Eagles? No, Jack, they had to keep him out there because guess what? Orion Kirkering's coming on into that situation, and Orion has not been himself. Tanner Banks was doing fine. Yes, he had the runner over at third, and that was his fault, but it wasn't looking like he was giving up really bad pitches. And that was not the decision there. They relied on the analytics. They didn't look at the eye test. I disagree with you. Is the Stanek? Is this Riney Stanek? Yeah. He's going to pitch. He has a 1.08 ERA. Pitch to Schwarber, and he takes it outside for a ball. Phillies Mets misery continues. It's insane. 1-0 to Schwarber, swinging a miss. Got a fastball at 98 miles per hour. One ball, one strike. The pitch to Schwarber, it's inside for ball 2. Two one, foul ball. Stanek comes sit at the letters, and the next pitch is way up high and way outside for ball 3. Schwarber's average is at 268. 3-2 pitch. It's down low and inside for ball 4. And Kyle does get on. And that'll bring up Nick Castellanos. Was just going to mention that Schwarber is 1 for 3 in his career versus, or 0 for 3 in his career versus Riney Stanek. Schwarber's over at first. The pitch to Casty takes a strike at 98 miles per hour at the kneecaps. Oh, 1 pitch. Strike 2. Casty is 6 for his last 25, which is just good enough for a 240 average. No balls, 2 strikes to Nick. Here's the pitch. It's a breaking ball. It bounces in the dirt. He's 0 for 3 tonight. His average is down to 279. The pitch to Casty, and he hits this one out over to shallow center field. On the run is Taylor, and he'll make the catch. And Schwarber goes back to first, and he is out. What was he doing dancing off the bag like that? Terrible base running by Kyle Schwarber, and there's 2 away. That was awful. And he didn't even slide back over to first. Didn't even slide. Insane. And he tripped over the bag. He's out. Phillies might be reviewing this, but he's out. There's 2 away in the top of the 8th. The pitch is inside to Max Kepler for ball 1. So that's going to go down as an 8-3 double play. 1-0 pitch, and it's down for ball 2. Mental mistakes. A lot of mental mistakes for this Phillies team. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Kepler, and that's way inside for ball 3. Jane says, I can't take 2 more innings of this. I know. I get it. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch. And that's low and inside for ball 4. Could have had 2 runners on with 1 out. So much miscommunication. I was right. Ugh. The pitch to JT, and it's way up high for a ball. And now Stanek can't find the strike zone, as the pitch is down low for ball 2. And it looks like Torrance is going to go out there to talk to him. Bohm waits in the on-deck circle. Now Alonso and Lindor are going to go have a conversation, too. See, the other thing I noticed, too, is that when they have these mound visits, it's not just the pitching coach that goes out there sometimes. Sometimes they just have a visit where the infielders go out there and talk to the pitcher along with the catcher, and we don't do that. After the game is done, please stay on for the post-game show because you're going to hear a lot from me. 2-0 pitch to JT. He got a pitch right down the middle, and he fouled it away. Mets do have some action warming. They have Danny Young warming up in their bullpen. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Realmuto. Foul ball again. Another fastball. We got another $2 super chat. God, I love being a Mets fan and watching pain. I'm sure you do. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat, man. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch to JT. Foul ball. I do appreciate you, my guy. You'll hear a rant from me. The pitch to Realmuto, another foul ball back over towards the screen. What a troll. The Mets just need to pitch a little better than tomorrow. I'm not happy with the Mets pitching today. Okay, I get it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stanek with 20 pitches. And the 2-2 to JT. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And Taylor has it, and I'll make the catch in front of the warning track. And the inning is over. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. All right. Text play-by-play with JJ. All right, we're going to go to our monologue screen. After the game is done, make sure that you guys call on into the show. You can either join the Discord server. Mods, if you could post that, that'd be great. Or you can also call on in, 610-314-0844. Leave your voicemail messages or texts, or you can call in live as we are doing the post-game show. I will give you my monologue. I will be giving you a lot of thoughts for sure. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. I do. It's great. Let's go. Ay. What a team. What a team, man. It just puts you through this whole roller coaster. It's insane. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate y'all. Can you give us a 60-second rant of everything with the Phillies right now? I feel like we both need it, says Philly, take with RB. Oh, my gosh. I mean, like, where do I begin? It's just, I feel like I'm just beating a dead horse, dude. I really do. My manager is MIA. My bullpen stinks, right? And I'm watching these batters that are up at the plate, like Bryce Harper, out of all people, swinging at the first pitch, and then just chasing after these changeups that are inside and low. And then these outside and low pitches that are not even close to the plate, and he's just giving away at bats. I mean, come on. It's awful. It's terrible. It's awful. This team, we cover them every day. The biggest stat that sticks in my craw is batting 199 with runners in scoring position. 199. It's terrible. I'm trying to save it all for the post-game show, but man, it's awful. It's pitiful. I don't even know what I'm watching. It's terrible. And now we have to watch Hernandez pitch. The first pitch is a fly ball hit out towards center field. Rojas gets under it, makes the catch, one away. My manager doesn't know how to make any decisions. It's terrible. It's just everybody is screwing up. Everybody. We're not getting any sort of hits. We're not getting any timely hits. It's terrible. One out. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. PJ says nobody's crying. There's no crying in baseball. 0-1 pitch from Hernandez. This guy, here's a guy who has like who has nice who has a fastball, right? But just doesn't know how to locate his pitches. It's just terrible. 1-1, the line drive, base hit, and Rojas plays it on a bounce. And so, Azakar gets on with a single. Man. Thompson needs to go. It's more than just Rob. Again, come on and talk to me after the game, but it's just everything that's going wrong. It's just going wrong. 1 ball, no strikes. Lindor's up to bat. He's hitting on the left side. This guy, like, owns the Phillies. We just don't have guys that can do this to the Mets. We have guys who should be able to do this to the Mets. 1-0 pitch, and it's in there for a strike. Here's the 1-1, and Lindor wanted to swing for the fences there. He wanted that thing, I could tell. It was a splitter. I'm about to get heated during this postgame show. 1-2, it's popped up. It's hit out over towards shallow left field. Can Kepler get over to it? He does! He makes the catch. Wow, that was a nice play. He just caught that. And finally, Lindor is retired. And he smiles as he goes back to the dugout. That kind of makes me... That gives a little smile on my face, not gonna lie. That was a nice play. Okay, Kepler. Okay, Max. Okay. Comes Juan Soto to the plate. The pitch that he takes is high for a ball. All right, Mets trolls. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. Loved hearing y'all really upset after that, NLCS loss to the Dodgers last year. That was pretty awesome, not going to lie. 1 ball, no strikes. Juan Soto's up. The pitch, and that's inside for a ball. Three and 0 is the count to Soto. And the pitch is way up high for ball 4. That's going to put 2 base runners on. How old is Hernandez? I feel like he has to be 30, right? He has a 9.0 ERA. He has a 9 ERA. Comes Alonso and he grounds it foul. Well, RB wanted me to go on a rant, so I was like, you know what? Okay. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, 2 on the way, swing and a miss. It was a 99-mile-per-hour fastball, and Hernandez gets him to strike out. We're going to the 9th. We are going to the 9th. Finally. All right. It's crazy. Mets fans are acting like they just won a championship or that they're going to the World Series. Isn't it funny? It's beautiful. That's great. By the way, the Braves, something that we all can agree on. Something that we all can agree on is that the Braves are down by 6, which is kind of laughable. If it makes you feel better, JJ, the Philadelphia Athletics came back 17-15 against Cleveland on June 15th of 1925 while being down 3-15 in the 7th inning. Yeah, I mean, the closest thing to the modern day is when the Mariners were up. I think it was like 14-3. Can the game end 5-4 again? Oh, I'm sure it's going to. They're going to tease us. They're going to tease us. I know what's going to happen. They're going to put up some runs in the 9th. And then all of a sudden, Diaz will come on in and he's going to shut the door. So, that's how it's going to work. We got a post-game show after this. Oh, come on for the post-game show, please. Stay on for that. Bring your popcorn. Do it. Jose Budo is going to pitch. Loved facing this guy in the playoffs. This guy had some good stuff. He's a 2.92 ERA. He'll be facing Bohm, Rojas, and Stott. Pitch to Bohm. It's down low and outside for a ball. Come on. Bohm is 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for strike one at 95 miles per hour. Let's go, Alec. Come on. 1-1 pitch to Bohm. Swinging a ground ball hit over to third base, backhanded by Vientos. The throw over to first in time, and there's one away. It's like a shot. Just get it over with. Just get it over with. It's like a shot. You know? That'll bring up Rojas. Yohan had an RBI single back in the second inning. So a long time ago. And he swings and misses at a fastball at 95. He'll call for time. Just wants to slow the process down. Budo comes set at the letters, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Come on, dude. Gets a slider in the dirt. They'll wrap up the series tomorrow at 1. We'll be covering them. The 0-2 to Rojas. Fly ball hit out to right field. It's a foul ball. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Hit that subscribe button as well. O2 pitch. It's in the dirt for a ball. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, come on. The pitch to Rojas, swing and a miss, and there's out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, and it's all up to Bryson Stott. Great at bat. That's fans on their feet. And the pitch to Stott, he takes it outside for a ball. Join the Discord server. Come talk to me after the show. 1-0 pitch. And Stott takes it all the way down the middle for strike 1. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. 1-1 pitch is outside for ball 2. What are we at? 162 likes. Nice. The pitch to Stott. It's outside and low for ball 3. What's up, Jay? Budo comes set at the letters. The 3-1 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. This should do it. Lindor's throw over to first in time. And the Mets take the series against the Phillies and beat them by a final score of 5-1. And they will wrap up the series tomorrow afternoon at 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time. And boy, is there a lot to talk about. This team is 6-19 at Citi Field. Man, brutal. Absolutely awful. I got a post-game show that I'm going to do in 5 minutes. And you will hear me spill my guts out on this ball club. It'll be wild. Never thought that I'd be in this spot early on. But here we are. It's April. It's baseball for you, right? This is what this baseball team does. I'll be back. All right. I'll be back. We'll talk about it. And I will see you all soon. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
I got 4 words for you. The Philadelphia Phillies stink right now. But you know what doesn't stink right now? You guys don't stink right now. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bell icons. We go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. We have a lot to talk about tonight. But really, I mean, I feel like I'm going around in circles. I'm talking about this team every single night, and I see the same things over and over and over and over and over and over again. Lack of hitting with runners in scoring position, that's one thing. The bullpen problems. That's thing number 2. Thing number 3, my manager. I mean, like, we're going around in circles. I feel like it's like Groundhog's Day all over again. Wake up, same thing. Next day, same thing. Next day after that, same thing. And it's just like a cycle of events that just keep on happening, and you can just foreshadow what's going to happen. Okay, I knew, like, here's where I'm going to start things off, okay? This is really the truth, okay? We have lost 8 out of our last 10 games to the New York Mets. 8 of our last 10 to the Mets! The Mets! It's your arch rival. It's your arch nemesis. This team just has found a way. You go into their house, and they are just acting like they are just toying with you, man. This team with Francisco Lindor, I actually, to be honest with you, as soon as he got out in that 9th inning or in the 8th inning or whenever it was, I actually had a little smile on my face because this guy got on base every single time. How many times did he homer in this series? I feel like he's homered 4 times. It's ridiculous. It feels like that this team should literally, if they were in the rink right now, or if they were going up against a boxer, they would have gotten knocked out like 7 times versus the Mets. The scores don't dictate how bad the Phillies have been. They have been so overmatched in this series, and we need to be sounding the alarms to Dave Dombrowski. Because guess what? This team needs to wake the heck up. The organization needs to wake up. And it's not just as simple as needing an extra arm. You need more help. You need a drastic change, like a major shakeup. I'm watching Kyle Schwarber off of first base. You know, this really ticked me off tonight. This topped off everything. Cristopher Sanchez didn't go deep today. I hope he's okay. The left forearm soreness, that's not good. Kyle Schwarber gets on with a walk in that 8th inning. Castellanos is up. He flies out to center. Schwarber, what the hell are you doing off first base? What are you doing? Why are you leading off that far? And then he doesn't even slide back over to first. As soon as he runs back over to first, he doesn't even slide. You know what that tells me? It tells me that there's so many issues with this team right now that they can't even do the little things correctly. They just can't. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Stott leads off the fifth, gets on with a single. Trey Turner strikes out, puts up a terrible at-bat. Bryce Harper walks. And then Schwarber grounds out the first, and Castellanos strikes out. Kepler in the next inning. Walk. First pitch, JT grounds into a double play. We had so many opportunities. It feels like that we're playing the way that we played against the Mets in the NLDS is the same exact approach that we're doing here in this series. It's not fun. I don't want to hear that it's April. I'm tired of the excuses. This team has shown you that they are so inconsistent, not just at the plate, not just in the bullpen, and the bullpen actually did pretty good today with the circumstances overall. But the manager continues to make really bad decisions out there, and it's getting so tiring to the point where I don't even know what you do. I don't. Again, you can come on, you can come talk to me. It is so infuriating watching this baseball team right now. I feel like I feel like I'm losing like years off my life just from watching this team. And again, like I love being on here every day and I love talking to y'all. But this is really how I feel. Bryce Harper has been a no-show over these last couple of games. Sure, did he almost hit a home run today? Almost does not count. I need him to get on base. When I saw him field that ground ball the other day, and it just got by him, that's on you, dude. You've got to be better. Trey Turner has to be better. Kyle tonight, again, what are we doing? Hanging off at first base. You got it yourself on with a walk, and then you get yourself out that way. That's brutal. It's terrible. Rob Thompson. Again, Tanner Banks is pitching fine. Rob had one thing in mind, and that was to go to the right-handed pitcher, Orion Kerkering, when Alonso was up to bat. Eye test is telling you that he's pitching fine. Banks had that one mistake that he threw over to first. It was a high throw. It was a bad play. It was a bad throw. And Lindor went over to second base. Other than that, though, he gets Juan Soto to get out and did fine. He did okay. And when there's a man on third base, a man's on third, he puts in Orion Kerkering, who's been struggling, to be honest with you. And and the only reason why he does it is because, again, he has a one-track mind. He says, I'm going to put him in versus the righty. I'm going to try to fool everybody. I'm going to try to gain his confidence. And it just doesn't work out because, again, eye test is telling me you're putting him in a situation where he just has not been able to thrive in. He just has not been good, man. He's been so bad. It's been awful. Why keep putting him in the same spot? I'm going to Tanner Banks because, again, he's pitching well. Let him get out of the inning. It's his inning. But that wasn't the reason why you lost. You lost this game because, again, your situational hitting stinks. That felt good. That felt good. I'm worried about Sanchez, dude. I'm really worried about Cristopher Sanchez. That's not good. Joe Ross actually pitched in a situation where I thought that he should have been pitching in all season long. He's a middle relief guy. He's not a guy that you need to go to in the 8th and then the 9th inning. He pitched fine. The bullpen kept you involved today for the most part, and you just absolutely wet the bed again and again and again against this team. We're going in circles. We're doing the same things over and over and over and over again. And who knows, maybe even in that 8th inning after Kyle gets on with a walk, Jose Budo or whoever was pitching, I think it was Brazaban, he was not looking good out there. Castellanos flies out the center. Maybe he does walk Max Kepler in the same spot. And then JT, again, he flies out to left field. Honestly, who knows? Maybe Bohm gets on with an RBI single. I don't know. I really don't know. But it's those little things, these mistakes that they're doing the same thing over and over again. The errors in the infield. The base running mistakes. It's like they just don't do anything to address these problems. That's where I'm frustrated with this ball club. You understand? When you're watching the same product out there every single darn night, I don't care when it is. This has been a sign for weeks. It's been a sign ever since the end of the year last year. Wake up, Dave. And finally, before I get to you guys, Bryce Harper, you got to be better. Bryce Harper has been such a disappointment right now. And I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be real. Bryce has not been good. It's not even that he's not even being good enough. Everybody's putting a lot of blame on Kepler, on JT, on Bohm, and honestly, Stott's been hitting the ball better in the leadoff spot. I can't really put a lot of blame on Stott. But my veterans, my Trey Turners, my Kyle Schwarbers, my JTs, my Bryce Harpers, they all have to be better. Where's the accountability? I feel like I'm watching the Sixers over and over again because we're using the same word, accountability. Accountability. I want to bang my head on my desk when I'm watching this ball club. What a joke. 2-8 versus our last 10 games against the Mets. Crazy. Let's go to the phones. We'll get Spongy on first. Then we'll get RB on. Spongy, what's going on, dude? What's up?
Man, is this frustrating.
Tell me about it. What are you frustrated with, dude?
I mean, okay, I wasn't here yesterday.
Okay.
So, I do just want to say one thing about yesterday's game. I feel super bad for Aaron Nola because he pitched great yesterday, but we couldn't hit a ball. He wasn't gonna get the win because even if we put up a run, because we had 2 hits. I mean, today.
Listen. Go for it. Yeah.
I mean, some of these decisions Rob has made has been a bit frustrating. I'm a little bit frustrated with how Sosa has not been in the lineup. He was tearing the cover off the ball, within the first 10 games, then you just sit them. Like,
Yeah. I see. Part of me like
go.
part of me like part of me agrees with you because yes, Rob has been awful, but also I'm looking at Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, and Kyle Schwarber today, and they don't even get you a hit. Like they're 0 for 11. That is like inexcusable. That is so bad that I can't just let them off the hook, dude. I can't.
I mean that, and I think it's early, but we got to do something. We have to make somewhat of a game changer. If it's
Absolutely.
sending somebody unexpected down,
Yes.
or something to put life into this team. And even if
I agree.
if this is how it is in a couple of weeks, I understand it's early, but don't be shocked if we get a firing of somebody. Somebody would get fired. Because if it's Kevin Long, if it's Rob, I doubt it would be Coffin, but if it's Coffin.
Yeah, I doubt that too. I doubt that anybody's going to get fired, to be honest with you. I have like no faith in this team right now. I hate being in this spot because I'm never usually like this. But it's terrible.
I mean, this is how it is on an every night basis. Like,
I know.
The Mets, they're rivals, and I'm sorry, they're not that good. And they're winning our division right now.
They're psychologically owning you, man. It's like that they've become the big brother and we're the little brother. It sucks.
Who bats after Lindor? It's Lindor and then it's
Soto.
Soto. Oh, did Soto play tonight?
Soto did play.
Oh.
Soto didn't really have a good night.
He's been something, but at this point you don't even have to like. That's tough, but like, if Soto is struggling, you don't pitch to Lindor. You don't like, especially in these like times where it's like the fifth inning and Lindor's leading off or something like, or with, it's frustrating.
Absolutely, man.
We can take at least one thing out of today. The infield looked great, at least at times, and Joe Ross, Romano even didn't look half bad.
No, that's true. Listen, man, I gotta keep the line moving, but I appreciate you for coming on here, man. I really do. But I will talk to you soon.
Tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll see you tomorrow. Look, yeah. Rob is, oh my gosh, dude. Rob is speaking to the media right now. I don't know how you speak to the media after a loss like this. I'm sorry. If I'm the manager after a game like this, I can't even show my face, dude. Let's get RB to come on. Let's get RB on here. I hate this team right now. RB, talk me off of a ledge, man, please.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. What's going on, dude?
Awesome. So, first off, I want to commend you for, going through this. I can hear the pain in your voice. I mean, it's a common theme, man, with some of these teams and what we've had to endure. So, I just want to give you your flowers first and foremost for,
thanks, dude.
Dedicating yourself to the craft and streaming these games. We all appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you.
With that being said, I'm just going to make 3 points, and then I'll let you keep it moving, and I'll get off here. But I didn't even watch most of this game tonight. I was flipping on and out, watching your stream. And there's 3 things that really irritate me about this Phillies team. Number one is that the GM, before the season, came on an interview during spring training, and he said that we need to keep the same core together. We don't need to do anything else. We're fine just how we are. That's after you came off essentially choking a playoff series to the team that you got beat by again tonight.
And they did it the same way. They did it the same way. Yep.
You come off a choke the prior year. You lose again last year, and you make no changes at all, and you think that your roster is going to be competent And this is a GM that has won World Series before.
Yep.
And he's perfectly content with just running it back. That's number one. Number two, you hit on it perfectly. You said accountability. The same thing that got the Phillies eliminated 2 years ago and last year is the same thing that is a fatal flaw right now. They chase pitches in the dirt. They don't play small ball. They don't do any of the little things that were taught from 5 years on that help you win baseball games. They're all in their own zone, and they don't really play as a unit, you know? And I
It's
just
individual
don't see any of
baseball.
the little things ever with this
Yep.
team, and they take the shape of the coach, who essentially is lifeless.
Yep.
I mean, the guy doesn't show any emotion.
Nope.
And the last thing I'll say is that at some point we have to look at the players, right? I mean, we're looking at guys that are paid hundreds of millions of dollars.
That's literally what I
And
just said.
It seems like when they're down, right, and now they're, a couple games above 500, like there's no dogs, man. Like,
No.
who's going to step up and say something on this team? And as much as I love Bryce, when's he going to be the vocal guy? When is
Correct.
Schwarber going to be the vocal guy? I feel like everything's happy-go-lucky, and in times of adversity or in a tough playoff series, nobody ever steps up and takes charge, and it's just so frustrating. The manager doesn't do it. The leaders don't do it. Who does it? That's why you continue to have these same things. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And I just can't stand it anymore. I don't want to take up too much time.
No.
We had a combo before the season. And right now, this is exactly how I expected it to go because they didn't change anything. They're
No.
the same ball club. They have the same people in charge doing the same things. And eventually, it's going to end up with the same result.
The
That's all I
writing
have
was
to
on the
say.
wall for you. The writing was
And I
on
had
the
to get it
wall.
off my chest, man. But appreciate you taking me.
Of course.
And keep up the great work.
I appreciate you, man. I'm going to address a couple of these points. Okay, so first and foremost, Dave Dombrowski. Okay, Dave had 2 jobs coming into the season, right? He had 2 jobs. He had to go get a reliable bullpen piece. Didn't do that. And he had to go get a reliable outfield bat. Didn't do that. Okay, Jose Alvarado. I'm sorry, not Jose Alvarado. Jordan Romano, okay, is like one of those moves that's sort of like Carlos Estevez, okay? Like, he's not he can be a reliable piece, maybe. Like, he has that ceiling to be reliable, but you got him as a low-risk, high-reward type of a guy. You needed to go out there and get yourself a bona fide closer, and he failed to do that coming on into the season. That's problem number 1. Obviously, Jeff Hoffman didn't want to stay. You can't really do anything about that. That was bad. Even though Jeff Hoffman in the playoffs, we could say, not in the playoffs, but I'm sorry, towards the end of the regular season, that he was really bad because obviously he was not looking like himself out there, and that was not so good. Point number 2 about accountability, because again, you're absolutely right. This team doesn't have it is a rinse and repeat type of a thing, okay? There's no voice, there's no sort of leadership that this team has. Kind of reminds you a little bit of the Philadelphia 76ers in that sense, where we just didn't have vocal leaders, right? Like, Joel Embiid wasn't your vocal leader. I think that actually it's funny because I think that Joel Embiid, when you really think about it, Joel Embiid, when it comes to his play, is kind of like Bryce Harper when he's healthy. That's maybe another conversation for another day, but you know, he's not really a vocal guy. He's not a Patrick Beverly. He's not like a Mookie Betts, somebody that's outwardly spoken, and you need that. You don't really have that. Some could say that Garrett Stubbs was your guy, but unfortunately Garrett Stubbs doesn't hit. He doesn't hit well at all. Okay, so like, what? Garrett Stubbs is just going to stay with the ball club and just, you're just going to keep him around for vibes? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. That's terrible. Yeah, it's the same mistakes over and over again. And Dave Dombrowski failed during this offseason. And yes, you are seeing those results. You're seeing them come out, and it sucks. I hate being in this spot. I'm usually Mr. Positive guy. I'm usually like looking forward to every single game, but I'm sorry to be like this, but this is really how I truly feel. It's terrible. Like, the writing is on the wall. This team is awful, and they keep making the same mistakes, and nothing is going to change unless there's something drastic. And I don't know what that is. I want them to get Mike Trout. I don't even know if they're going to be able to get Mike Trout. Probably not. But even if they get like a nice center fielder, does that fix all their problems? I already said it the other day. I'm starting to kind of lean towards more of the no side of things. So, all right, let's get D on here. Your name says D. Let's see. Let's get him on. Let's get D on next. And then I have a couple of text messages too that I will get to as well. But yeah. All right. So D is not going to speak. I don't know if he's going to pick up or not. All right, one sec. How long did the invites last? Not that long. All right, we'll get with. There's D. Yo, what's going on?
Hello. It's me, David.
What's up, David? How you feeling, man? How you feeling about the Phillies?
I think what the Phillies need is for the top at the order needs to get hot, like Schwarber, Turner, Harper, like they need to get on fire. I noticed yesterday, I noticed yesterday Harper was struggling when I was watching that game yesterday. And I want to ask you this.
Go for it.
One, other than a center fielder, because you talked about that, what else do they need? And the second question is, other than the Mets, who is the threat to the Phillies? Other than the Mets and Dodgers, I should say.
Well, right now, I think that the Phillies are a threat to themselves, just because they just have been beating themselves a lot of times. And I'll give credit to the Mets because the Mets have done a very good job at just getting into their heads. But I also feel like the Phillies have been in their own heads too a lot of the times. Like Kyle Schwarber's getting picked off over at first base because he's making a terrible base running mistake. Bryce Harper the other day makes a mental error over at first base after not being able to field a ground ball that was hit right past him, and then that ended up resulting in a couple of runs because this bullpen is bad. So again, part of it I do have to give credit to the Mets, but also the other thing too is that we just are oversimplifying the game and we are making it very complicated, I feel like. And it's not just like a one size fixes everything. There's a lot of issues there. And your first question, what was your first question again? I'm so sorry.
Other than a center fielder, what else do they need as for the position player wise? I'm not talking about pitching. I mean, players.
They could use a center fielder, absolutely. I think I would also be willing to take another utility guy for sure. Somebody that can try to find a way to get on base. Somebody that's scrappy and that can play multiple positions. I mean, I like Edmundo Sosa, but they're just not playing him. I don't know why. It makes no sense to me, but I feel like that they could use another one of those versatile guys. It's been around for a little bit of time. Somebody that, chirps a little bit, but also is just pesty. I don't really know like how else to put it. I wanted, and now this looks like a bad look, but like Jurickson Profar, I thought was like one of those guys that I thought could have been a really good addition because he finds ways to get on base. He gets into people's heads. He steals bags, and that's the type of player that I wanted on my team.
I see.
Yeah,
but good to be back here, and I hope come back here in the future as well. So
appreciate it, man. I appreciate you for stopping by.
You're welcome, and I hope to have you on my channel September again for baseball season to talk about the Phillies. So
That sounds
I'm
good,
to have
man.
you back.
That sounds
All
good,
right.
David.
See ya.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to David.
Yes, thank you.
No problem, dude. No problem. We got a $2 super chat. The Mets just have better ingredients than pizza. Says a verified idiot. It sucks. Ugh, man. I mean, just absolutely brutal. Skeleton will get you to come on here. If you guys want to text on into or call on into the hotline or join the Discord server, again, you can join Discord. You can come on and talk to us. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. Let's get Skeleton to come on here. Skeleton, I don't know about you, but I keep seeing the same things over and over and over again, and it's just getting so tiring at this point. I feel like even like every time you come on here, I feel like I just talk about the same things. How annoying is that?
Very annoying.
I mean, like, what stood out to you tonight?
The bats and the Bryce Harper errors, like it's getting tiring. Like you got to make that play, Harper. What was that?
Yeah, honestly, that was I looked at the replay and I thought, I thought it was a tougher play, but he made it a tougher play than it had to be. And sometimes it helps, like when you obviously have a color analyst because they give you like another set of eyes. But I was wrong about that. He should have caught that. He should have caught that foul ball.
Yeah, he should have does. And the bats too, they were like horrendous. They're like swinging away and like swinging for like foul balls. It's like getting irritating, man. I feel like I want to throw my remote at the TV, cause like why do we have to like keep listening to analytic? Like it's like gets so annoying.
It's not even like it's not even just the manager now. Like I can't just look at Rob. I have to look at everybody that's involved. It's like I wish that like one problem could fix everything, but there's like this. I don't know. Like they have literally just been so they have made the same mistakes from day one up until now, and they have shown you like this is a big sample size. Like 24 games is a nice sample size of how inconsistent this baseball team is, and I can't say that I trust them going forward.
You really can't, man. It's like the Sixers all over again, and I have to like blame Dave too for like not getting new guys and not getting new bats, not getting new outfielders. It's like you gotta like blame everybody. It's not just the players and manager. You gotta like blame the whole organization.
Skeleton, listen to this stat from tonight. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Ready for this? Okay, you know what my favorite stat is? Runners in scoring position. 2 for 7. You want to hear yesterday's game?
Mm-hmm.
Tonight was 2 for 7. Yesterday was 2 for 5.
Oh, man.
Only had 5 opportunities. 2 for 5. 2 for 7. The game before that, we actually put up 5 runs. But, I mean, my gosh. 6 for 18, and we left 10 guys on base. That's still a lot of base runners.
That's a lot. And it goes back to my point, like, the analytics, like, gotta swing for the fences.
Here. Hold up 1 second. I have to tell you the best one. 8 for 21.
Oh, that's got to be embarrassing. Not to sound like a fair weather fan, but I respect you for like watching the Philly and go through the emotions, but like, oh my gosh, I'd rather watch like a kid's soccer team than watching the Phillies.
You're not wrong, man. I mean, like 8 for 21 sounds good, but you left 11 guys on base. Like that's just bad. I'm sorry. That's
It's
so
really
bad.
And I have to like quote from like RB. He says like they don't bring no energy and like they don't then like they do this all over again. Do you hear like Albert Einstein quote? The definition of saying that you do it over and over
That's
again,
right.
expect different results.
It's so true. It's so true.
And they thinks that he's gonna keep doing this over and over again, think he's gonna get a different result. It literally doesn't.
I know.
It doesn't.
I know. It's absolutely wild, man. Dude, I have to get going. I got to keep the line going. I got to read some text messages. But, man, appreciate you for coming on here, as always. I'll talk to you soon, man.
All right, man. No problem. Good luck with your channel.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Shout out to Skeleton. Shout out to all the callers, man. It really means a lot to me. Again, I just feel like I'm going in circles, and I'm just talking about the same thing over and over again. Look, 8 for 21 looks really cute on paper, but I'm sorry. Like, we're leaving a lot of guys on base, and that's not cool. That's really not cool at all whatsoever. And, again, how do you fix that? How do you fix that? You need people that are going to help work with you on hitting and teach you the fundamentals. Fundamentals. That's the word. And they don't work on that. They don't work on that at all whatsoever. All right, let's read some text messages. I'm ready. Here we go. All right, GOJJ, this is the Eagles. I'm super ticked off right now. This team is a joke. The offense was atrocious tonight like it's been almost all season. We leave way too many guys stranded on base, which is just pure unacceptable. This team supposedly has all this talent, but boy, this team can't produce up to the hype. Our hitters are way too inconsistent. The bullpen has been terrible all season, but that wasn't the problem tonight. The problem was the pathetic offense that couldn't produce anything with guys in scoring position. Also, what the heck is Rob Thompson and Dave Dombrowski doing? They're not doing their job. They're just sitting there like, okay, it's fine, we'll be okay. This is not okay. This is a problem. Dave Dombrowski needs to make some stinking trades to help this team. Sorry for this long text, but I have to because this is just a terrible team. Also, Kyle, what the heck are you doing at first base? Trades need to be made, and call me crazy, but trade Trey Turner because we need new bats who are more consistent. Playing like this, we will miss the playoffs. Rob and Dave need to be on the hot seat, if they just sit there and do nothing, they need to be fired. Thanks for the stream, JJ. Take care. God bless. That right there is the text message of the year. That was great. That was a great text message. That was the best thing that I've probably heard tonight from a caller. Not saying that the other callers were bad, because obviously we had some great calls. And obviously RB's call was great. But this was a great text message. When you see it in writing, I mean, I co-sign on this. I co-sign on everything that this person just said. Seriously. It's bad. I have thoughts. Yeah. Hey, JJ, this team chases too much out of the zone. No plate discipline, just like during the NLDS last year. Terrible play from Kyle, and Harper has been trash. Stott's been good, but that's about all. Hope Cristopher will be good. Yeah, I'm worried about Cristopher. I mean, I saw that Rob did say, and then I'm going to pull up the quote real quick. He did say that there was no structural damage. I want to make sure that I get this correct. So bear with me for 1 second. Bear with me for 1 second. Where is it? Rob Thompson. Cristopher Sanchez said based on initial exams, he's confident his forearm soreness isn't serious. And again, I've been down this before with Ranger, with other guys. Although he said he's never experienced anything like this in a game, Rob Thompson said that they could rework rotation next week to give Sanchez extra rest. We'll know more on Wednesday. Phillies Tailgate also just tweeted out that Rob Thompson said postgame that Cristopher Sanchez saw the doctor and they're not expecting any structural damage to his forearm. It's only tightness. The Phillies will reevaluate Sanchez over the next few days. I don't know. That would suck. If Sanchez is hurt for us, that would suck. I am concerned about that. Sanchez usually doesn't pitch that bad, but today he did not look. He wasn't. Not only did he not look good enough, he looked like he was a mess. He was all over the place. Wasn't getting the changeups or even the four seamers to get into their spots like they usually have been going. It's terrible. Absolutely awful. Rob Thompson joins the chat. What's up, Rob? How are you doing, man? Any text messages or any other things that I missed in chat? Anything else that I missed? It's crazy. I've done more today than the Phillies. They need energy. Hopefully that wasn't the only chance in 2022. I'm 400 pounds because of Papa John's pizza. At least we didn't lose 24-2. It's true. Yeah. I don't know. All right. I'm done. I'm done babbling about this baseball team. I got to be up at, 12:50 for another stream of this. We'll get by. But we're in a bad spot, folks. We're in a bad spot. I don't know how it's going to get better. But you know what? We're going to keep on chucking along. We're going to keep on chucking. I appreciate each and every one of you for being on here, man. Eagles, again, thanks so much for the text message. I read it on here. That was very well stated. I love you all. I'll catch you all tomorrow afternoon. Go Phils, I guess. But I'll see you all soon. Catch you later.